Greetings. Okay. I see that the audio was just barely audible. I apologize for that. I wanted to finish my lunch. And before we get to the rest, not the rest, the start of the stream, finally, after a lengthy weekend. I just needed to propagate myself on a couple more sites. Let's see, where else can I push? Over here. And oh yeah, in those two servers. In the meantime, do tell me, how is everyone doing? How is your day? And how was your weekend? Let's see, anything over here? Okay, not here because that's not allowing self-promotion. Maybe over here. Oh, I don't have permission to post there. Showcase, intro, general. Not here then. Oh yeah, over here as well. Okay. I just gotta rearrange my stuff a little and let's open up the chat at long last. I've missed this feeling of being live on stream, and I've been looking forward to this because that's right. The title, well, not the title, but the thing I've posted along with the link to my stream is true. Proph is finally returning to Dungeons and Dragons. Sort of. Hello and welcome to the Esoteric Ebb. And just as I said that, I need to sneeze. Hold on. Alright. Esoteric Ebb, here we go. Now, not everyone who is watching this might know this, but I have mixed relationship with Dungeons and Dragons. I started playing it in 2015. I had a lovely time with it for years upon years, but eventually I started burning out on it more and more often. I'm not gonna go into details as to why, because I want to make a video about it sooner or later. Long story short, managing the world building for a high fantasy game like Dungeons and Dragons is tiring. It wears me out quickly. I can do it in short bursts, but definitely not in long term. There's so much stuff to keep track of, so much stuff that can go wrong, and it that's why I try to pursue different kinds of worlds where magic can do less, even if it is frequent. And I forgot to turn on the streaming thingy. Streamer mode enabled. Right, okay. Not only that, after that powerful sneeze I did. I need to blow my nose. Great. What a great start to the video. Woo. What a great start to the stream. Give me just a moment. As you can see, I'm so prepared for this stream. I am actually kind of excited because I might not enjoy being a dungeon master for D&D, but I do enjoy being a player and seeing how other people make their world work out. So, yeah, let's just jump into it. First, we need to assign our stats, of course. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I want to have a pretty high wisdom and high charisma because I will likely be the one to interact with people. Ooh, I can go even to 16? I cannot go to 16 in wisdom. Interesting. Okay. I have pretty good stats. I'm approaching it kind of like I would approach Dungeons and Dragons in that I'm picking out stats that I feel are gonna be relevant. In this case, since I know I am gonna be playing a cleric. Hold on, I need to check if the music isn't too loud. Okay, it's not. Good. Since I know I will be a cleric, I feel like wisdom should be something that I have a pretty high stat in. Ooh. Oh, okay. I can assign the proficiencies however I wish. That's good to know. Okay. Strength. Let's put it like that. And, you know, intelligence. I feel like maybe I won't need intelligence that much. I don't know. Maybe I should reduce some of that other stuff so that I have a decent amount in other stats. Dexterity. Okay, let's just go through this because I have a lot to read through here. Oh boy, okay. Lore of the strength stat. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that a sliver of land, torn as lament folk prayer. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? The means for meaning is as vital as the struggle toward competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. The cleric's unique take on strength. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items. Be violent and or manly, useful in encounters. Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism. Increased manhood. Ooh. Mechanical benefit, okay. Enroll. A high-strength cleric votes for the party of Norwich. Prays to his dead god. Uses brute force on puzzles. Punches big bad evil guys in the face. Wants to become a real human hero. Loves quests. Simple as. Hi there, gonna be mostly lurking because my internet isn't so good. That's perfectly fine, welcome JJ, I'm glad to have you here. A low-strength cleric is a weak, sniveling rat. Bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, and doesn't care about quests. So you're making a new character? Of course I am! Oh, I could also randomize, I guess. Okay, sure, that's strength. I did not mean to click proficiency here. Dexterity. It is imperative to simply explain to those people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Meriadoc Moonwatch. Sights beyond reeds. Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. And of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. There's also a background focus that also sets stats. Oh yeah, I see. Punching bag, troll, killer, kiosk kid. it's a little soy jack. Didn't look like normal furniture. Apartment complex in shambles. I find it quite simple. Pest control guild mimic mishap potion. Okay. Lore enthusiast. Crowd pleaser. I like the sound of that. Crowd pleaser, that would be pretty fun. Little weirdo. Oh, that's +3 charisma. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, so this automatically increases these. I see. As Galleyist activist. Okay, I will have to go through the backgrounds later. There's so many to choose from, holy moly. Okay, we started at punching back, but let's get back to reading through our stats. I have a suggestion, moving your avatar to the right so we can see writing. Oh yeah, good point. Apologies for that. I know that the dialogue in the game will be displayed on the right, so I prematurely moved it to the left, not knowing the character creation will be looking like this. But thank you so much. And you know what? I'm gonna make it just a little smaller. Oops. There we go. You did not see nothing. I have legs. You are just imagining stuff. It's cropped, okay? Okay. Anyway, dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice your nervous glance. And of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. As good, you can always move it. Yeah, I can move it. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good. To progress towards a new future, full of freedom, so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. Dexterity. When you have dexterity, you can steal anything. Pick locks and sneak, and dodge traps, and roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. And just run anyway, dummy. Oh, just run away, dummy. True, but the main game, most text would be on the right side. Of course, that's what I meant. That the text in the game is appearing on the right side, but I did not anticipate character creation to be displaying it on the left side. Let's see, finally. A high dexterity cleric. Vote for the revolutionary First Riders. Collects piles of shining coins. Acts first in every encounter. Avoids trouble before it brews. Always has a witty reply. Looks out for himself. Takes big risks and wins every time. A low dexterity cleric takes risks and fails every time. Doesn't notice anything in time. Stumbles over his own feet. Drops the ball. Figuratively and literally. Is slow, mentally and physically. Is dirt poor. Very embarrassing. Okay, I am convinced. Maybe I want a dexterity build because I like those kinds of characters. Let's see charisma. Those folk Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is, frankly, inspiring. Nicholas Darrow, Memoirs of a Statesman. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality. But they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will. Like a chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Low dexterity would be funny if, yeah, I know, it's them. All of them are tempting. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in selected stores near you. Whenever you conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become a political force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. Jeez. A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular. Was socialized as a child. Knows what to say to win favors. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Loves to mind control people. Sees truth as a suggestion. And has no soul. A low charisma cleric isn't very likable, doesn't know how to act with people, fumbles the baddies, fierce conversations, is like the opposite of a skilled orator, has no style. He has no style, he has no grace. How about wisdom? A large crumble. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to check something. Okay, so these icons are different for each one. That's cool. The large crumble upon their heavy forms. The mystical falter at the crucial point. The small rise for the occasion. Haupt poem. Suboptimal characters are just amazing. Yeah, I know. But suboptimal for what? That's the trick here. That's the tricky part. Because the first thing I did here was approach it as I would approach Dungeons and Dragons building, so I maxed out wisdom because I know I am a cleric, so might as well. I gave myself decent constitution because hit points, I need them for survival. Strength for fighting, and charisma. Oh yeah, charisma was my second priority because I know that I will be doing most of the talking here, so we gotta have pretty good charisma. For everything! JK. Thanks, Emmy. Okay. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathic bond with her, her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad, and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk, to give and share what you have, and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells. I like the sound of that. Be kind and see good in all folk. I don't know how I like that, because who knows, maybe I will meet a big bad evil guy and I will be like, but he's a pretty good guy actually. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. High wisdom. Cleric. Vote for the Asgalian Workers' Party. Hates nothing except hierarchies, embraces his feminine side, follows his bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, notices all details. That's the biggest reason why I want a high wisdom build, because noticing all the details would be pretty lovely. A low wisdom cleric is an oblivious fool, misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware of where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused there. I'm not sure if this is intentional or not, but yeah. Oops. Random detail. Gotta notice the patterns. Of course, that's the thing. I want wisdom. I want charisma because I will be interacting with people a lot. Strength, you know what? Maybe I don't need that much strength. Maybe I will invest some in dexterity. I have final two stats. Constitution. Always listen to your hungry stomach. The hedonist's a blind manifesto. Okay. Constitution measure your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. Uh, it will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every motion you accumulate, can be traced back to the lower half of the stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the mortality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. Constitution is immediate for hit points. That's the biggest reason why I try to buff it so much, but maybe I don't need that much Constitution. Maybe 10 could be enough. I'm not sure if I need to be proficient in it. Mine is Wisdom being the highest, Strength, Constitution, Dexterity, Intelligence, then Charisma last. Yeah, I want Charisma, I want Smooth Talker. I think I will also buff the Dexterity after all. Okay, Dexterity. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party polls 2% last week and you don't care. Pain is good for you. I like this goblin icon here. Rolls. A high constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election. Focuses on the good things in life. Is tougher than entropy. Keeps his neuroticism in check. Talks with the spirits in the walls. Listens to his gut. Is already dead. Low constitution cleric will die. What a contrast. Either you are already dead or you will die. Panics over everything. Listens to his gut and is wrong. Has no control of his bodily functions. You're gonna piss yourself. Can't handle the pain. Has no special connection with walls. I have to have a special connection with the walls. I'm gonna increase it even more. Which one do they go with? Oh yeah, I haven't read the intelligence yet. Okay, intelligence, final stat. A glorious design. Let those who lead, lead. Through merit of ability and nothing else. Lord Phileas Prax. Autobiography Prax. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple. Pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past, therefore it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. Higher intelligence lets you prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Just like real life. Complete the meritocratic return. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. A high intelligence cleric votes for the best wizard. You. Despises and envies the gods. Ooh. Solves every mystery with ease. Masters arcane magic. Spouts historical facts for hours. Is dismissive towards those lesser those lesser. Knows everything. Although intelligence cleric knows nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. He's both ignorant and confident. Oh no. Makes some tidbits to seem smart. He's barely sentient. That's me. No, he don't intentionally solve mysteries. He's an idiot. Duh. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna dump the strength. I'm gonna buff this. And this looks pretty fine to me. Okay, I won't be able to fight, that's sure. But at least I will be very suave in dexterity. Also, I have to say, by the way, these ability portraits are quite something. I've played a couple other disco-like games, and that's the thing I always try to notice. And in this game, it is quite something. Each and every single one of these. Yeah, these are really fitting. Okay, finally, let's choose the background. I just realized I'm a low-end cleric. No, no! I love the design as well. Yeah, right. It looks good. Punching back. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you would be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Okay, so if I remove this, my charisma is gonna be +1 only. I don't really think I want that. Troll killer, you don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Kiosk Kid, 22nd Gorgoni 10 PE. Huh. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. I like this. Oh, this stat could totally work for me, so I am seriously considering Kiosk Kid. Lore enthusiast, 11 PE. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darovian Library. The strange history of George's realm was a constant companion to you. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Oh, that is tempting, but I want that dexterity buff as well, so not that, I think. Asgalist activist, your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norwich. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos, and worse, dwarf propaganda. Oh no, it's gonna be political. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. No, not that. One friend. You really ever only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years. But the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage as always. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed a deep devotion to your divine city. Tower apprentice, training the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge even for you. Who would have thought lectures were so draining? Arcane prodigy. Not the dwarf propaganda! We have to stop the dwarf propaganda! Alex Dwarf. For the first time in your life, you were natural. You have always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Oh. As a rising talent, you often found yourself amidst the politicking of superiors, despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. A faithful harbinger, there's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like I'll have to pick that in my second playthrough. Elven supremacy for the win. I don't even know if I'm an elf yet. Maybe. Esoteric expert. You spend most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. Revolutionary Sky Patel is his icon. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side. The emerging democracy. They wrote day and night. For change and glory. Abject apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. That cleric, growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Why do I feel like I'm already gonna be a dead character or something? It's been mentioned several times. Okay, this is gonna be my character, strength of 6, also known as -2. That's not gonna end well, but I'm gonna roll with it anyway. Dexterity +3. Alright, I can dodge stuff, and I can be dodgy and stuff, so that's good. Constitution, I have some connection with the walls, I guess. Intelligence, pretty average also. Wisdom of +4. I will notice all the stuff, hopefully. And Charisma +2. Yeah, I can talk my way out of trouble. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Gonna have to open this. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they sent you. The weakest cleric in Norwich. One with incredibly deep esoteric insight. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to love everyone, no matter what. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Thanks, Chris. And only 6 strength, just avoid going solo in the dungeon. Okay. Speak with dead. Oh. Okay, so it writes out spells from the NDSRD. Before I tap that though, I'm gonna move myself to the other side. I don't think there is any winning in where I am positioned, so might as well have the dialogue visible rather than the stats. I think that's where stats are at least. Can I click this? What is this? I am waiting patiently. What do you mean you can't win D&D? Oh, I can just click. What do I mean I can't win D&D? I don't know. Truth and nothing else always declares. What is your name? Rag. Your name is Rag. Ragan? Ragan. Correct. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is this, an interrogation? Look around. Your senses reach out into the void, a glimmer dangling far, far away. What's an occupation in this context? Work, getting paid for labor. This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the boys about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You are a city cleric, nothing more. You're a high-class scoundrel. The best of the best. By the way, I have to say, the music that was playing in the menu when I was creating the character was pretty cool. And the sound effects are also lovely. I am enjoying the sound design of this game so far. Okay, so I'm a sticky little rogue. I'm awful at everything. I'm definitely a cleric. Your true calling. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There is a question to be answered. Your goal is. Why all these questions? This fellow wants something. No idea what though. You should probably tell a lie. Tell him you're collecting taxes or something. That'd be fun. To find the Goblin Chieftain? Is that right? You know it to be true. No reply. No feedback. Then the voice asks, "What is your political affiliation?" A question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgilists. We're moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary free striders. Elections are. They exist. Oh, elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull. A fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure. Uh, Stay silent. Silence is golden, when it comes to politics at least. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Same way you lived. Unable to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead! A game by Christopher Beauregard. Let's go! Published by Raw Fury. Thank you, Raw Fury. This was a good choice. Sound design, Isaac Johnson. Music by these ones. I don't think I will be able to read them out loud. Oscar Westberg. Yeah, these illustrations work really well. I played the demo for this game also, and it was just good. I liked it. I played it, I think, 2 years ago. Ooh. Esoteric Ebb. And here we go. Day 1, March 22nd, 27 PE. A fresh start. Let's get up. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue. I'm not ready. This is a failure. Check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook. No mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breath. Our belongings are surely here somewhere. Let's look around. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. What a combination! those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jur's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network and water lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are on Tolstad right now. Water lane. Water lane, the largest trade port in Norway, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is the so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges. Considered as one of the greatest crafted wonders of the world. I do like these little thingies I can click to get the skill check, basically. And I have to say, I really like that it's not all gonna be intelligence based. This one is charisma based because it's a charisma dependent mm, charisma dependent, well, a place where charisma matters. Norwich, the central city of Tuscany and last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. And Ascani? Ascan, one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Ascani interchangeably. And the coast? The coast, also known as Jor's Realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring of a half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Band, an esoteric divide, splits the circular coves of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Damn. I like the sound of that. Nice world building. Esoteric, the magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Have I asked you about Jor yet? I don't think so. I just don't want to get into a cycle of asking about same stuff again and again, so just checking. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. And a wizard? The wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Arcane, one of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented by the forces that make up all esoteric events. Those who play Jor's strings tap into these powers, programming the laws of the existence around their whims. Uh-oh, politics. Oh no, the game is gonna be political. Jor's strings. The ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. Wait, what's this about the quest? Oh yes, a quest. Earth be blessed. Earth, your god. Oh yeah, of course. Doi. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Good to know. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember, the tea shop. The tea shop? Yep, the tea shop that blew up. What a name. Easy job. He'll be done in a day or two. I love that you can click on the lines and it gives you additional info. Yeah, I like it too. It's different from what I'm used to. I'm trying to think what other games I see that in. I think Sovereign Syndicate had that feature, and Pyre was the first game where I saw it. Uh, Pyre and Sovereign Syndicate, assuming that I remember it correctly, did it in a way where you would hover your mouse over the highlighted word. I don't see any right now. And then you would get a tiny tooltip with an explanation of it. That worked really well for those games. In this case, it makes so much sense to make it a separate skill check because I'm my mind is comparing it all the time to Dungeons and Dragons, so if I were to listen to the game master explain blah 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 and bands on the coast, my mind would go, hold on, what are these bands and what's the coast? And that could prompt the game master to tell me, make an intelligence roll. The difficulty class is 10. So it makes perfect sense here. Yeah, this is a good choice. I think Morrowind did something similar to this, except in that case it was not even a roll, it was just, I want to talk about this word that you mentioned or this phrase. And that opened up another topic to talk about. Okay, so easy job. It'll be done just in a day or two. Surely nothing will complicate the matter more. Hmm, just a job? Ah, so I've done this before. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of the Arcane Clerics of Norwich, also known as the OACN. Cleric is a servant of God, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. Divine, one of the three pillars of magic, it is represented by the sacred, the faith of all folk, their souls, and is guarded by the gods who once walked among us. Among us! Oh, sorcery was not your main subject. But yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. Among us! Okay, how much time do I have? Until the election. Duh. Yeah, that's like 5 days or 4, which is in 5 days. Thank you, intelligence. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Oh no! I am wasting my time here. It's already 8:13. A quest? I like those. They're dangerous. You might not make it. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop, more or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. There's that feeling again. The feeling you're about to enter a path from which there is no way back. Um, can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. It contends rotting. You must consume an apple now. If you start the stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. Um, okay, thank you, voices in my head. I just consume and then I will look at everything here. An apple a day. Apple grown on Dolstadt. The colors ripple across the surface. Consuming it will save your soul. Okay, that was a mild exaggeration. Anyway, let's have a looky. Level 1 cleric. Okay, these are my stats that I chose. Hit points 4 out of 8. That's not a good thing. Willpower and health. At 0, you go unconscious. The saving throws are rolled until you either get back up with exhaustion or you die. Okay, so they are using the house rule that I was using. Each level exhaustion lowers your max HP by 10%. HP starts at 8 plus con mod. Every additional level adds 5 plus con mod. Okay? Spend 1 in order to short rest for 1 hour, allows you to restore 1d8 hit points, regain a random spell slot, and unlock all failed ability checks. You regain your hit dice on a long rest, or your max amount of hit dice is equal to your level. Okay. This amount is added to your ability score modifier if you are proficient in that ability score. It becomes plus 3 at level 5. Cool. Your current amount of XP. Gain more by speaking with characters, completing quest branches, pickpocketing, casting spells, and exploring their city. Okay. Oh boy. I have to have 300 XP. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Deep storage. What the hell is this? Hold on. Questing tree. Ooh. I like the look of this. Hmm? You've declared yourself the cleric of Norwich one single time. It's a grand title suitable for a true human cleric like yourself. Okay, so I'm a human, not an elf. The tea shop that blew up. Your purpose on Dorstad is to investigate an exploded tea shop. Locate this establishment and gain entry. Election week. The first ever election in Norwegian history will take place in just a few days' time. What will you vote for? Ooh. What? Unlock feats by completing quest branches. Okay, okay. It is this way better than getting a feat at 4th level. Ah, okay. Okay. Helm, practically your face. Do not take it off. Okay, whatever, I guess I cannot take it off. Behold. This isn't yours, is it? Tattered cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. It's light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. Please, don't. This thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. It is still quite wet. Right in your hands, it is heavy. Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. Oh, this is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. Mm, I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. Oh, okay, so that's my inventory. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upward of 10,000 crowns. The Norwegian crown, the main coinage of Norway. The official currency of Norway suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns, an average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Yeah, that's comparable to the currency I am familiar with. Earth's passing, the day your god died. Norway used to celebrate this with fervor when they were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Okay. Drink and feasting with family and friends, mostly used to ignore the darkness of winter outside. It's not yours, so it's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put your cloak and rob some people. Reallocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Right. Let's have a looky also at this. A voting card. Shield of Faith. A pile of apples. You share the pile of apples. Walk away. If you know what's good for you. Apples are good for you. Should these be stored along the corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. What apples are these? Maybe they're grown somewhere around here. Or below. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Please don't. You're not the apple boy anymore. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. I don't want to eat my way through. I just wanted to heal. Remove the bad apples first. Your hands swipe over the surface of apples, carefully plucking away any with signs of spoilage. That's a lot of apple, yes. I mean, I could do this. I could manage to do this, but will it heal me? Will it hurt me? Let's try it. Oh no. You look upon this challenge with fear in your stomach. This will be your end. Let's dig in. Dig in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far? Maybe this will be easy. Another one. Number 2 goes well. At first. Then you feel something rumbling. Oh no. The third. A rotten core. On something hard. Yes, that was a mistake. There could be something good in the pile. Keep going. Keep it up. No more. A weak choice. But understandable. You want more apples. But maybe not the spoiled ones. Even the apple boy couldn't handle all that using stuff, eh? For the love of... Please stop saying that name! Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light and hard hitting the ground. A small, sharp rock. Most gamblers quit right before they hit jackpot. I don't want to die! I don't want to die to apples. Okay, this is hilarious. So, he thinks about the rock, and that reminds him of the giant bird named Rock, but without a K at the end. A gigantic bird, a beast born through esoteric means. There are a handful of them found throughout the skies of Ascani. Has nothing to do with rocks. A shiny stone? That's decent loot, take it. It must have fallen into the pile of apples at some point. It's a highly esoteric object. Let's pick up the strange rock. Shard of Jor! Now I don't regret digging through those apples. As you weigh it in your hand, a tinkle shoots up your arm. Esoteric. A shard. It is connected with a string. These rare shards of Jor can be consumed to unlock failed ability checks. Normally, checks are only unlocked upon the completion of a short or long rest. Okay, I don't want to spend it on apples. You do so. The divine shite covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. A new hand touches the beacon. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You will have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware this city is very much in need of change. A change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? A human is tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. I'm simply allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. I'm gonna remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Rory. These old things are still around, huh? A remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of old national pride. But progress will always lead the way. Can I pray here? To what exactly? Are many gods listening to our prayers? Always. Just remember that they might not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. I have a feeling I am covering up the spell slots, so just so you know, I have 3 first level spell slots on the bottom left. What other gods are there? Many. You know, a few. Tokik the Gambler, a trickster. The type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Tokik the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. A trickster goblin who united the tribes of Tuscany during the Divine Era, most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. Praying to Tokik would, to Kokik would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Asgal Ashmask was a dwarven god of exile and egalitarianism. A dwarf of a low caste born deep in the Lake Muras tunnels. When he attained divinity in 443 AE, he crushed the kingdoms and formed the Asgal Folkham Forge. On his death in 470 AE, a great civil war broke out, resulting in the exiling of all his followers to the surface. But his influence was felt all around the Undercoast and above, and his exiled dwarves spread Asgalism to all corners of Jor. I'm gonna guess Undercoast is gonna be the underground world of the coast. A nickname for the undersea coast. Cool, thanks. What is that? The gravity reversed cavern. Oh, gravity reversed cavern. See an archipelago right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough and you'll end up passing through the gravity flip. And then you can make the climb to the undercoast. That sounds pretty cool, pretty awesome. His followers do not pray to him, for he is not even seen as a god by most. Elim the Mender. Upside down. Yeah. Elim the Mender was an Elven goddess, builder of an army, a cult, and a way of life in Ascani. The Mender, a common way to refer to Elim the Mender, the goddess who established the Elim Empire. She was kind of a big deal before she died last century. A real lady, this Mender. You've heard the stories. Beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more of a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. She would not respond, even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly known around these parts as that crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her, and everything was fine. Earth and Elim stayed away from each other's business, officially at least. She died a couple of decades before Earth did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Let's hear about the Earth. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Thanks, that's all I get to know about him. Wait, can't I heal here? Through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth? Yes. Come on. Is it really channeled? The guy's dead. Faded. Gone. You're most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smashed on the strings. Attempt a prayer of healing. Yeah, this is gonna be... It's more or less 50-50. Oh. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with the spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. You feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. Yes, indeed. Sadly, you are unable to cast second level spells at this time. But it won't be long until you will be. Let's pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. I'm gonna contemplate my class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home, life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. I'm gonna contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. The first election, your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. And those around you, what they will vote for, and you might find your own ways along the way. Oh, ask those around you what will they vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. That's it. You do so. Let's prepare spells. Ooh. Okay, that's a long block of text. To the right, you may view a list of all your available spells. In order to cast spells, you need to first prepare them by approaching shrines which are scattered around the city. For each spell you wish to prepare, filled in its empty slot to the right, you may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot of the corresponding level available. To the bottom left, you may view your current spell slots. Each circle represents one slot which you may expend to cast a spell. You may only cast spells when there is a use for them. When a spell is castable during specific situations in dialogues, the spell tile button of that particular spell will be lit up. Spell tile buttons can be found next to your spells slots once you have finished preparing your spells. Okay, so boom and boom. I get to prepare 2 spells. I can prepare Prayer of Healing. Okay. Let's trifle with this. Incense. That's insane. You stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of a someone. Sir, you can't sleep down here. No response. Give it up. Nothing to gain here. Sir, please don't ignore me. Silent treatment, huh? Funny. If you wish to commune with the corpse in a meaningful way, I suggest Speak the Dead. A 3rd level necromantic spell. Allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. It mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth, including a functioning jaw. No breathing, no movements, Nothing. Oh. Oh, he's dead. No shit. Actually, check under the wreck. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Yeah, this guy looks fresh. Like he could just sit up and talk to you. The DC of the dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. If you select the dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same, higher. Okay, yeah. I'm good with corpses, right? What do you mean? Like, I've been trained to handle them, right? You know exactly what you're doing. Formal training is for people without true talent. A hero is not afraid of getting his hands bloody. Truer words have seldom been spoken. A horrific overstatement. Yeah, I got a bonus. No, I failed anyway. There's something strange here. We must look closer. Lean in and look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. Try to move the corpse. Oh no! The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of impending doom forces and comes over you. Your stomach drops. Doom. The lair of a lich. Followed by a wave of pain. Woo! Necrotic energies. Let go of the damn corpse. Drop it. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond their powers. They should at least have a sign up. Like, don't touch the dead, they're full of black magic. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. Let's not think of this. You need to look deeper into this. What kind of magic is cast on this thing? Something horrific. Truly evil. Whatever it is, do not touch it again. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A leech house, clearly. Corpses are kept on cooling. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah, must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. Who was this guy? His hands are calloused. He's built like a sarcophagus. Just a man. A dead man. It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? If you can suffer the loss of moral integrity... Moral integrity? He's a dead guy. He's not gonna need his stuff, obviously. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know. I should stop bothering the cops now. Recover first level spell slots. Where does this go? Here? Maybe not. It's not even gonna give me a real bonus so far, because the stats... Yeah, the bonuses won't change. Only the charisma one, the dexterity one is not changing at all. Damn. Now this is a cool view. Is this apple good? Hooray! I got myself a good apple. 4 hit points again. Hello, sir. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen? Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dry face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Identify yourself, citizen. His glassy dark eyes just stare forward into nothing. This is a reanimated corpse. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. Considering buying this purely for the visual. Yeah, the visuals are good. The music is really nice. I will have to look it up after I finish playing the game. And I find the writing of it pretty funny. And world building is quite something. Quite a little different from what I would expect from 5th edition stuff. So that's neat. Okay. What's he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. It just keeps working, slowly. You grip the voting card and card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Hmm. You're very rude. Did you know that? The zombie appears to rattle a bit. Nope. It just found another out-of-place apple. The Free Strider revolution will be good for this city, I think. Don't you? Oh yes. They'll bring the fortune to reeds to every corner of the coast. One of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes. Commonly seen as the homeland of humans, large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. That sounds fantastic! A revolution that has proven itself to leave those in need behind. So, who cares? You'll make it. That's all that matters. The zombie just keeps moving apples. Open trade with the free cities of reeds will make us all rich. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Should I defeat this zombie? That'd be pretty scary. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. Oh yeah, I've spent like an hour at this point just thinking, talking, and looking around here. No offense. I'm gonna leave. But what's this? A great mountain of apples. Cool, thanks. Okay, anything else here? I guess not. Hooray, and we are out. Our first dungeon is conquered. Empty pot. Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. The pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. Not corpse dust, is it? There is fear. It must grow sturdier. I'm gonna leave it alone. Mushrooms, probably edible. Swamp extract. Small fungal spore ball. These can be farmed along the undercoast. They do wonders for your gut. They are probably not probably mind altering. Probably. I'm gonna consume one anyway. That looks small. It's either a child or a like halfling or something. Or fate one day. Yoink. Red Eye of Earth. And Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. Ooh, okay. The stone slats are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. That is indeed quite interesting. What's this? Incense. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. The verbis draconum, ars occulta. So, draconic words, occult knowledge or something. I don't know what ars means. The author's name appears to be Callium Diminori. Diminor. Anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this is. What this means. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find the spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Callum, heaven. Ooh, that's lovely. Thank you for that. Ruined prayer book, -3 intelligence. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy bracken-ish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing, of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to try this to the best of their ability. No, no, no. I heard. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be pretty expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. I'm gonna take it. Open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. Yum. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. The major crowds ruled the pre-post war human civilization in Old Demeanor, also a very minor political party in Norway. A term for demeanor often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reed during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. A near century spanning conflict between every great nation of the arcane era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It is said to have begun in 398 AE by the inciting spark of the assassination of Priestess Ilona, and it generally agreed to have concluding with the fall of Thazan in 481 AE, 57 years ago. Okay, so we get a great war. Arcane Era, the fourth of 5 eras, when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the coast were crumbled their empires to dust. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Era is modern scholars divide history on of Jor into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras. Although this was easier when the arcanists of Old Demeanor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in Reeds. The name is subject to change. The books taunt you, bookishly. Read Collected Chants of Norwich by Patriarch Pili. There is the printed edition of Pili's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Norwegian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norwich. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Pili D. Pili? Yes, that's right. It's Pili. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? A top clerical rank in Norwich. different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics each at the towers. Gotta get me some guidance later. The commander of city forces and top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently, Lord Aksam holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. He is a withdrawn leader, over 80 years of age, and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. I like the sound of that. That's some cool world building. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally, the housing districts hold the Home Lord and the place holds his Law Lord. The palace is an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norway, named after the palace district in which most central authorities reside. The Palace District, one of 5 districts in Norway, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating. To think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read Torna's lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beast's sweet shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life to a home at the river, in that sliver of land. To vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song, it blows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. A dream of unity under Earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norwegian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what the Norwegian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under Earth, to give some away the old and embrace the new. It's not a completely bad move. To unite a folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality. Although, of course, there were many direct ways, the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression, at times. The text directly explains how a new Norwegian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequality and injustice through unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Ha! A naive thought. And finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norwegian spirit is not contained within humans only. It's not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as another. No, they too are Earth's folks. They too are Earth's guard. That's the longest forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. Shut it, looking upon the title once more. Collected Chants of Norwich. I'm gonna place it back on the shelf. It fits nicely back into its slot. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You will want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. Yeah, there's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. The book stares at you from the shelf. I too am often shamed by books. I'm gonna give a break to reading for now, and humans no cause trouble. Visken, local mortician. Okay. I feel a long dialogue ahead, so I'm gonna have a drink. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol is on a lot of official documents of the city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viscon, local entrepreneur proprietor of this leech house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Yet his eyes say something else. Bow before this creature. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it is almost there, but just not quite. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They'd caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. Fair. Not quite literally, not quite literally live in this filthy uniform. Oh, you quite literally live in this filthy uniform. I wonder. They thought you were dead. How did I end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges of Tolstad? There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story, with the I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. His uncaring tone speaks against his words. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterline? That's just a guess. Good guess. A lot of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So am I in fact alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks at you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Who are these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. I have some other questions, I think. You do now? Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. I understand. We are closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below, short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norwich. Lots of monsters and stuff down there, also riches if you delve deep enough. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. What's here about the monster? Short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. How about HWBT? The Halfway Bridge Tribe. Oh! Commonly called the Halfways. One of the 3 goblin tribes in Norwich, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size. Led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Goblin Garden, a dwarven city-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad, it is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norwich and are considered somewhat civilized. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinated. You don't seem very alarmed about this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble there. He eases your rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Oost? Yes, master. No, wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Hmm? What do you mean, cleric? The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led me to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up the security in the future. This isn't... Oost! Oost! We'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master! It will also... I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. You won't let you get a word in. Amazing. I'm trying to say you need to pay for your... Of course. I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. Pest Control Guild. One of the oldest guilds in Norwich. They are supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted creatures along the city. These days, they are so bogged down in requests from citizens and the city that they usually have backlogs for months. If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, it just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of a great man like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. This is going circles around you. This time, step in. Argue, argue! This is more likely to work, I think. This is -2. So the DC is effectively 16. This is... Yeah, okay, lower DC and I have a bonus, so... I resist his incredible oratory power. Focus on main point. Illegal zombie. Go. Stop. I know what you're doing. The pale man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. He closes his mouth and looks at you. It was picking up apples. Or something. It was That's a violation of the bone purge. Yes, I am aware. The pale man takes a deep breath. He reaches below into his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident. It will not be repeated. He hands it to you. A bunch of crowns. 25 or so. This feels like a bribe. It's... crowns? As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept Dagsbuter on behalf of Norwich. Dagsbuter. Dwarven for a fine. Some might call it legal or extortion, but it clearly depends on the district. Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4. In singular violation cases, a Dagsbuter of minor class is issued. In relation to my status as a Torstadt business owner, that'd be precisely 25 crowns. Ah, you've dealt with this before, huh? Now that this issue is behind us, anything else you needed? I'm gonna figure out what's weird about it. I don't know if I will be able to figure out what's... No, no, that's gonna be... I'm pretty sure that's impossible for me right now. I think the DC is already lowered a bunch by those bonuses of mine. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city? So, what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. Seems very on the subject. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, and drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yep, a piece out of my collection. Oh, you are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I am glad to assist the city in any way. He put them out for you on purpose. Why? This guy is trying to help you? He must have a vested interest in your job then somehow. Now, Torstadt is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so we'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am! Oh, sure, thanks. I clicked that by accident. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. My prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Shen, down on Waterland View, a bookbinder. It'll cost you, but he could fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure a spellbook won't hurt in the long run. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps into his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time, if you're interested. Beware, his tutelage holds great evil. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, here. Oh, charm person, the first level enchantment spell. Wisdom save will be their favorite person for a little time, but of course after that they will surely hate you. But who cares about that? A copy of charm person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut for charming people. Although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such things. That's all. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ust. Wow, that's evil. Maybe I will. Yeah, slowly. You called me cleric. I did, yes. Because you are a cleric. Don't make an ass of yourself. Too late for that. I am the cleric. Good for you. You lean a little further into being a cleric. Gain 10 XP for choosing this class 2 times. An example of that sarcasm thing mentioned before. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might found a congregation for a local religion or deity. Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. The rules are meant to be broken. You're not some stiff councilman. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. No, I am the chosen one. The pale man stops and ponders your response. Chosen for what? To save the world. An eyebrow raised almost like he takes your statement seriously. What a good person you are, cleric. Good luck with that. That's all the help I needed, thanks. Great. Anything else you wanted to ask? Yeah, I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying to not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Good. You don't need arms in this city. You need heart. Oh, shut up. A good blade can make anyone speak. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also voting card? A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. I'm not sure it's mine. Maybe, possibly. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Oost to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Esoteric pocket. An area overtaken by esoteric magic. Exceedingly rare along the coast. The further inland you get, the more common they are, with the infinite waste being theorized to be filled with nothing but. But that is esoteric pocket watch, not esoteric pocket. Esoteric magic, the term for naturally occurring magic caused by the shape and form of Jor's realm, sometimes called wild magic or Jor's discord. A term for travel towards the endless waste, away from the coast. Beyond that, You should be good. Got it. Pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric, he gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave. Now. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double-click or hold shift the left trigger. Time to go. Post. Chief of Security. Damn. Damn. What is this? Damn. Nice. He's a 9th level rogue? Oh, crap. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Huh. Wait, can I do the same to him? Oh, I can behold him with intelligence. Oh, human reads folk. Level 17. Entrepreneur. DC 20. Strength 11. Dexterity 16. Constitution 16. Intelligence 20. Wisdom 14. Charisma 16. The pale man handled corpses in the basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. Remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? Damn, okay. Okay, I really like this. Examining people ahead of time could be really nice. Unlock chest full of strange rocks. Do I want to trifle? Okay, cool, thanks. Let's talk. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Masters say you behave. You don't tell me what to do. I did, just now. Fair enough. Yes. They're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Complete and utter annihilation. The aura of the conqueror. A killer. Your soul shudders. A battle of will. Do not give in. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other. Still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. Kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're staring at each other. Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Glare. Glare! Are looking at Kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Leaning close to the Kobold's stern face. You should probably stop this. The Kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting any more out of this. Fair. The Kobold looks at you with a cold expression. Determined. Confident. He is not glaring at you. It's just his default expression. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go! You are a kobold. Not question. Next! Oh, frick. Yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. Try to save it. Question. Oh! You bite your tongue. The taste of blood fills your mouth. The pain changes your brain chemistry for a moment, leaving your mind in shambles. Oh no, hurry, save the situation, say something, anything. Oh god, it happened again. The kobold stares at you. Not slowly. I can't speak in this condition. Don't even try. Blood starts to drip down your chin. Try to spit blood through the gap in your helmet. What are you? The kobold mutters as he watches you splatter fresh blood and saliva all over the floor. Point at him and groan and say, help! I injured myself. Caricus. What is? The kobold mutters. He's baffled. Your actions have truly made a mark upon his dark soul. You somehow managed to make the stoic kobold speechless. Congratulations. Your inexplicably perceivable bloody smile is sure to cause havoc. The kobold stares at you. You wipe the remaining blood off. There is a limited supply of that, just so you know. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. Uh, you do have a license for that crossbow. My crossbow, not yours. It's not legal for you to steal a crossbow, for some reason, I think. I can legally take your crossbow. Legally, also logically. Where you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane, on mission. What were you doing on water lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Do kobolds produce milk? No. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Who buys the milk? Humans. Other than humans. They pay money for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Can I have some milk? No. Do you like milk? No. You're missing out. The kobold doesn't seem to crave the white liquid despite your command. I want to see if I can do this. I also don't like milk. Oh! You smirk, confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn toward the ceiling, smiling. Ha ha ha. I also don't like milk. Her command has made a dent upon the world. Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. The kobold stares at you, with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Okay. Thank you. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big moneymaker. Who are you? I am Ost. I'm security chief of the house, ditch house. The kobold appears proud. There is no humility in his ways. A strong little one, merely immovable. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant for master. You're angering the kobold. Got it. Gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular stony expression. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding, not funny. You would make great use of it. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. For whatever reason, he must have been ordered not to hurt you. Don't push it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Please? No. Try to convince kobold. Kobold stares at you. Oh, how do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't freaking know. Give me some ust, brother. Let's find a reasonable argument. Probably the lie. Oh! This is difficult. The kobold already hates your gut. Don't make it worse. It's the law. You must always hand your weapons to the city officials when asked. Not law. You'll hide. That would be a pretty dumb law, to be fair. Go away. Great restraint. Impressive. His reptilian expression reveals little, but his tone says, I'd kill you if I could. Well, that was a failure. Better find some other way of getting the crossbow. Thank you for your time, kobold. Voice upstairs and the smell of salt. Yeah, sure. Give me some ust. Oh, impossible is just 25. I see. Oh no, it's the dwarves! The dwarf propaganda. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's behold him. Oh! Hell yeah! Okay, so this is a dwarf exile, level 3 foreman, lawful neutral. He stands by his ideal with gut and little ease. A push will earn his respect, that is his way. Alphas knows he is privileged, he hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. At his core, he fights for glory. Empathy does not spark his heart. He wants to earn admiration and legend. Okay, so pushing works for him. Empathy does not. Good to know. He's lawful neutral. Pretty strong, dexterous, conspicuous, intelligent, charismatic, and just not wise. Okay, I feel like I need a drink. Maybe a little bit of a break. So I will be back in a minute or more. And welcome back. Okay, let's see what these dwarves are up to. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Big brutes of Delish origin, they're rare in Norwich. Most of them can be found in Feltire. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. We have made it clear already we're not moving, not one bit. And by the way, what's Feltire? A land of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. In its center is Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather just the head, of Gorgorian. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. This dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to freak off like this. Stout, short, hairy, and loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Hell, drill. They built most of Norway and they have a long history with the Earth folk. The people of the Earth, the ancestor of those who reconquered the Ascani coast through mythological heroes. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norwich. Oh, is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel. That'd be nice, thanks. A dwarf glares at you. No, I don't see why I would. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Nothing illegal, huh? You have the papers? Nothing illegal. At all. A half-truth. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. See me and the boys. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. Hold on, I need to come up with a different dwarf voice. You even know who you're talking to, child? It's here be Alphas, the band members, a foreman in Asgali's movement of Norvik. The workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? He's done more good than all of you Asgard combined. A true speaker of Asgal. You're a celebrity? Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns towards the orc. And no one's going to stop it. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers. Wait, that's one. Papers, Alphonse. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't sigh. His words drip with the acid from a green deer. What the hell does that mean? So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no... And the paper... Oh, that's the Simi. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to... Oh. That's still him speaking, okay. Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Burghers? Burghers? I don't know how to pronounce that other way than a burger. They are. Bureaucracy. They sure are playing a game they can't win. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphonse nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. Booyah! Just tell him you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes. Also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over the scroll. PPG documents. I trust you with these documents, city man. Oh boy, if you hand those to the orc, this could all be over right now. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you. Because we're not. Because we're not. The older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what is actually going on here. You can examine certain items in your inventory to access unique dialogues. Okay, I'll take a look. Formal permission of public gathering. Wow, it only makes my intelligence and wisdom lower. A lot of legal nonsense to parse. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about the political rally at the city's Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstadt Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Okay, this would be somewhat easy. My suspicion personally, I don't know if this is something I remember from the demo or not, but the date is gonna be different or something silly like that. But I better go through details. Yeah, I've seen this kind of document before? Never. It must be rare. Okay, I'm not getting any higher bonus on this, I guess. So, time to roll. No! Screw it, I'm spending the... No, I'm gonna wait with the... hard choice. Screw it, let's go. Well, shit. Wait, what's this? Something's inside the old vase. The orc observes you with great interest. Agent Vera. Traveler. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something, or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norwegian Free Strider Regiment. The new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Collection of city-states in reeds all united under the golden banner of free striderism. Norway will join them one way or another. What's this? Not often we get Earth Guard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command, Guild Agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. I'm the cleric, actually. Apologies, not Earthguard, cleric. I assumed that the term was interchangeable. Growing pull. I suppose you're not all, she says, waving towards your outfit, esoterically attuned. She accepts your annoying correction with a smile. Probably means she sees you as no threat at all, a mere puppy. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. It is useful in communicating with so many individuals. Screw it. Let's assist the free striders. Here you go. Hand her the PPG. What? She mumbles and eyes the papers. I'll be damned. How'd you get your hands on these? They trusted me with them. They did? By the gods, aren't they naive? She stands up, her figure towering over you. Then she gives you a nod before walking over to the dwarves. Alphos! What? You're giving up work? She holds up the documents. I believe you're missing something. She stares at the PPG paper. He stares at the PPG papers. His jaw drops. How did she... A dwarf glares over into you. His face is red. You just made an enemy for life. You... The crack! Dwarven word for low beasts or creature. Often used as a demeaning term for humans, so something like a dirty rat. Are you really going to waltz into a jail sentence, Alphonse? Wouldn't you rather just walk away? The dwarf glares at Vira's smug expression. Fun! The dwarf rose and looks like he's about to charge at the orc. Foreman! The older dwarf mutters. One of the leading members of the Norwich Asgal Council. Norwich Asgal Council, sometimes called the NAC, is the group of foremen or forefolk guiding the Asgal movement in Norwich. They lead workers' union movements, Asgal rallies, and the entire Asgalist Workers' Party. Asgal Council, the top brass behind the silly workers' union, and the whole Asgalist movement in Norwich. Ah! Boys, pack it up! With Vera standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff. As the circle square grows quiet, she turns to face you. You've made a friend today, human. She pats your shoulder and tells you, when you have time, come visit the trade post down on the Borderlane View. We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trade Company can do for you. Finally, it's just you here. You and your conscience. Well done. Having the free striders on your side will be highly beneficial. Damn. I got a weapon! Hold on, don't I have a spell scroll as well? Damn. Okay, fixing a spell book. This is finished. Take root? A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. An orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, "Hey, give me a what? No, wait. It's probably a male orc. Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here?" Let me continue. So the dwarves go. The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. Oh, really? What's going on? They're divided, but the truth will be achieved. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work, improving his shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No. You've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. Need some kind of debate, eh? Kind way to put it. The revolutionary freestriders will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norwich. Said to originate from early Arcan era civilizations in Old Demeanor. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. Oh, okay, Old Demeanor is read. Last part being the most poignant. Freedom, democracies, and riches. Okay, last part being more poignant, most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points, one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Free Strider rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities in breeds and the interest of the trade company. Democracy. While it is true that they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, the Free Striders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folks, as well as just simply buying votes. This is fact. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. That is silly. Without Free Striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the frick wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Don't change the subject. You two never shut up. Not really. I feel like I should make a decision here. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Ascalian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. I should choose Asgalian Spirit and Speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. Ooh. I mean, free healing sounds nice, yes, but I am a cleric. I can heal myself. I can have a short rest. And I can eat apples. So let's choose Money Talks. Smart choice. Now keep an eye out for any opportunity. There are crowns to be made in every corner of this stinking place. Feels like you've resolved some conflict in the world. More dwarves over there. What's this? I guess just a random illustration. It is pretty nice to see that they have like an illustrated world. Ooh. Now this. This is probably what the world looks like, I assume. Drunk Sphinx opens at 18 o'clock. Okay. Let's not waste my time here. That's wasted elsewhere. Over here, maybe? Pillar, kiosk. Trash receptacle, mostly stacked with old zines. Oof, I think. Great Purge of Norwich. Oh wait, what's this? Old symbol of an old regime. Street sign. You can look at it. Darrow House, Tolstadt Center, Pillar Road, Volstadt Field, Water Lane View, Goblin Garden. Oh yeah, that's where I'm supposed to go. The wooden boards have faintly glowing letters on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. This appears to be more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The sixth message, however, is only painted into the plank. Which way is Goblin Garden? The painted letters on the plank do not reshape into a guided message. If it had magical properties as well, it would say downstairs, over grass, into tunnel, glory to Sage Leaf, probably. Okay, good sign. Trinkets, rarities, curiosities. This is... I really like how this looks, I have to say. Nice graphics. Oh, is this it? That's the tea shop, of course. Okay. Come on. Corner of Norwich still standing on the great... Corner of Norwich still standing on the gate era, I guess. Active machinery inside. The tea shop. Amidst scorched marks and cracked masonry of a project doorway, there are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Coin Lord Meet updated. At the top of it says, with bold letters, City Notice, no trespassing. Coin Lord, the magistrate handling minting trade, financing of public works and tithes, currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstadt district. One of the original folk houses to found Norwich with earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. Does it include me? Perhaps, perhaps not. Try touching it. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like travel. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. Oof. Yeah, no, that's gonna be pretty impossible for me. Even with a hammer. Yeah, I would need a bonus of +3 total. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. A counter, fallen wood beams. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. I should leave for now. Good idea. Now what is this? An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norwich. How is it endlessly rising if it's ending right here? You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right, this old thing. It was here before Earth, and it will be here after you, remaining until the end. Hmm, can I make money of this? How many of these pillars exist? 8? Something like that. One for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Trohr are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Yes, while the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the intense moments of the Gate War. Legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fate era. An esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate era. Uh, there are 8 of these pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a warping circular coast. Okay, and they are indestructible. Although there is some esoteric power within them, no one has been able to make use of them at all. Beasts of Jor. A term for the for the sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era, also known as the Anticipalian folk. Most are gone today. The first out of 5 eras, when Jor crafted this realm and the gods fought to bring order, this was the Gate War. I got that in my glossary already. Thank you. Especially as it reaches upward into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of arcanists. Can I make money of this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial thing. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. So it's not that interesting. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. As you get closer, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. No shit. Both sounds like good deals. Oh yeah, the feats both sounded really good. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Let's meditate! You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out toward the etheric force. Find the rhythm of Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. More. And deep. It goes deep down and far up. You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time. And further below. I don't know, it doesn't look like it rises up infinitely. Then again, maybe it's just done this way so that you can actually see the rest of the stuff. Hold on. I could swear I saw something there. Hey! Something is here, for sure. Oh! Most useful tool through human history. It's a bucket! Hell yeah! And there was a thing hiding beneath it too. Makes me wonder if gnomes exist in this game. Yeah, see? It vanished. Oh, ooh. Activate bird's nest. Ask any gulls, perhaps? You see bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it. And you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Scary beasts, those gulls. But whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth to climb out. I'd really like to climb up there and give it a shot. No. Come on, just a little thrill. Push it despite your groaning stomach. No, you will die. I fell into the river once, why not twice? Your gut twisted the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this. You have nothing to gain. Nothing? No, that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain, except another death. Boring, so very boring. Yeah, let's not. This will let you leave. Okay, I'm gonna stop leaning over the edge. And... Hallelujah! I reached level 2. What should I increase? Ability score +1, hit points +5, hit dice +1. I think I'm gonna increase my dexterity. Oh wait, can I do multiple things? Maybe just one. Yeah, just one at a time, I guess. That's a bummer. Now what's this? Goblin wall art. It's called graffiti and it's cool. You see this dragon here? That's cool stuff. The green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? What does this mean? It represents devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the hearful. What does this tell me about the state of Norwich? Nothing really. That goblins are artists? Place my hand upon the wall. We take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. I feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Tell me your secrets. Your focus falters. There is nothing to answer you. But something is there, beyond the silent hard stone. Try again. Tomorrow, perhaps. Leave the art alone. It's a cat. A black cat. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot the black cat, calm as can be. It doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Behold the cat, the legendary trickster of Norway. Greetings. Who might you be? The cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't care. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell. Speak with animals. A first level divination spell, verbally communicate with beasts. Surprisingly insightful conversations. Pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. What a sense of divine validation. Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. Enjoy your day, citizen. Found extra coins. It sure feels nice to be rich. The Gwilling Garden is ahead, you feel it. Nature seeps through the cracks. Okay. Oh, I can have 4 prepared spells. I still don't have any cantrips. Okay, this is where the wrecked tea shop is. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see how they did it. They interrupted the pillar so that they can, yeah, so that they can render the stuff elsewhere. I'm gonna be wearing a bucket under on my head for the rest. Hold on, deep storage. I still did not figure that part out. Also, okay. I kind of want to be a rogue as well. Okay, let's see. Deep storage. Ah. Ah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna want that. Okay, I already had a chat with him in the demo. Devil level 2 scribe, surprisingly content, hard worker. -2 +3 -1 +2 +1 +2. Interesting. Has an nasty interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Somehow you just know this devil would gladly organize a mass genocide against non-humans in this city. Cool. Schnell. Or Snell. Nice. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Dolstadt. I'm gonna take a bit of a break from reading the thoughts because I feel like having a bit of a snack in the meantime also. I will try to read the dialogues though. Oh shit, what ways do I give a goblin? I should have thought about it. Let me guess. You're the cleric? Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. That's looking tired and annoying. I'm Schnell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. HWBT? The halfway bridge tribe. Seems surprised that I presented to you. Old lady? Lady of Below, the Dragon of Torstad. Lady Sage Leaf. She's been waiting for you, cleric. Nice to meet you, Schnell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the freak are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? Don't you understand? I'm respecting your culture, goblin. The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. There's a way. Please, cleric, stop it. Feel great shame. Lower your arms, the goblin clears his throat. Exasperated. Okay. Right. Head down to the dark garden throne, but what's all this? You look like a human shit. I fell into a river. Wait, really? It's fine, somebody fished me up. Ah, lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, I don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norwich. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Is it spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. But seriously, she'll freak you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, enjoy the garden, cleric. Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He's nervous. His dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear, and it'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. What's this? Sacred river fights against the red rocks. Dank smell from below. Oh wait, what's this? Railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Lady Sageleaf. Alright. Best possible score I could roll. Something is very wrong. Level 18 Chieftain. Chaotic good. 27 strength, 25 constitution, 20 intelligence, something wisdom 9 charisma, 12 dexterity. Holy shit. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good. Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? This creature is no goblin. Though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe, she is far older and far more dangerous than all the servants of hers combined. She knows well the flames of Eseth. Why is she here? You see through her, her goals, her scheme. Is it so simple? Does she simply love them? Damn. She could be a literal dragon in disguise. Hey, does this? The goblin glares at you with his muscles. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. The proud smirk motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne at his owner. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay then. Okay. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter their glow, illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity. Reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norwich, of earth and river. Her shrill voice echoes through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters. The top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standard would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human? You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. The minion. She has control here. Why am I sitting here, waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I had an accident. She scoffs. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. That is no excuse. How do you know about the river? Her eyes meet yours, glaring. These are my streets, doubling. Nothing eludes me. Old-timey derogatory term for tall folk. Genuinely awful, ineffective insult. Just plain terrible. Except the fact that the tea shop exploded under her watch. Don't say that out loud. Her frown turned into a very expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Good. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. She's not impressed, just happy you did not completely lose your mind. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno, in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out a name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Hmm. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a full blown out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Dorstadt. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below the ground, some as below water level. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of the corner of the central fort, just about the holes next to the pillar. Central spa apartment in Torstadt. Lower ones are less fancy. Admins is a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. Now suddenly this city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption. Plain and simple. That's one hell of an accusation. A sharp glare stabs you. Oh, you haven't heard half of it. And don't get me started on the actual effect it has on my people. Schnell, she says and begins toward the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf? And he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They have yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can you know that? What? Shit, something broke. Stop talking so fast. You're tripping over your own words. Just ignore it and move on. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say, how can you know that? He glances towards the city. We've kept an eye on it. Oh, how can know that? The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite their massive kaboom, no dead folks. Thank the gods. The gods? She says, her voice almost purring. I wonder. Cringe for Goblin. Who were injured? Damn. We only managed to get one name into the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. Huh, that ain't the real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Cringe goblin. Oh boy. Greasy and fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? I don't know. He's so annoyed to have to answer that question. Where is he now? I don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric, but yeah. The militia did let him leave, since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away, down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing, or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you know? Schnell gives an nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption. Madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Can't he deal with it? Cleric, what the fuck? I will bring justice to Norwich. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat, loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earth God City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on the Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Not solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Schnell, she says, waving toward him. Yes, Lady Thaisleaf, he says, bowing his head. We're the handler of this case. You've worked on this since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Oh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Torstadt. You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Schnell. A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric! Schnell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstadt. For as much as he told you, there's a danger you're missing here. The lady is keeping information from you. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. Right. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess it's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. And we should also look for the witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. Winces. Gods, that's funny. Either over the water lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Potted mushroom. Hell yeah, it's mine. Did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why did she do that? What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. I'm not sure why I did that. Someone worked hard cultivating those. And now you've just taken them. Stop it with the sermon by the god. You put these plants to better use. Just take whatever you want. Can I put them back? No, you'll have to live with it. Literally no one will care. I guess so. I feel like someone will care, but okay. Damn! Okay. This is different. What is this? Whoa. Oh, this shell's house. I can't reach that from here. It's a bit high up. Welcome to my path. Go ahead, run around as much as you want. Don't mind if you do. Sarcasm. Oh, so I can have some of your stuff? No, I don't touch anything. I'm not sure how this is any way useful for the job, but let me know when you're done looking around. Looking. Nothing else. It's a nice apartment. Yeah, I'm not here a lot. I'd argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date, brought her back here. Terrible idea. The date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here and there's a pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. He recounts the tale with an excellent timing. This is one of his favorites. He tells this one to everyone. And his laughter fades. He looks around the place and tells you, anyway, looks better these days. Figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. Girl? Yeah? Back when I was still looking for that sort of thing. You know, getting tied down, so on. In the metaphorical sense. What about you? The question cuts tiny little holes in your inside skull. They are popular, right? Avoid. Abort. Alert. Oh no. Tactfully change the subject. He's expecting an answer, so you're going to have to give one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure, clearly. Too much. Yeah, listen to your gut. So what are you gonna say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way. Tiny little gremlin. Yeah, tiny little gremlin. What, do you have a problem with me? A tiny little gremlin? Huh? Yeah, we wanna fight? Like this. Huh? Nothing lately. I'm busy with work. Ah. Now, change the subject. You seem like the type to be busy with work too. Oh yes. For the last few years, I've just been focused on the halfways, and whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean to sound ungrateful though, I do love it. It's real rewarding. Short for the halfway bridge type, okay. What kind of rebirth? Like treasure? Treasure of the soul? Sounds esoteric. Goblin takes a breath. I'd tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me options in the world of railroad tracks. I get to help my people and get real freaking good at it. So for now, I'm going to keep doing it. But you at least get a good salary, right? It's alright. I do alright. Anyhow, anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? You live here alone? Yep. Doesn't get lonely? I don't spend much time here. It's a cool place. Thanks. How long have you lived here? Glances at the ceiling. I don't know. 3 years? 4? God, has it been that long? What does it cost? 100 a month. Real cheap. But I got a real deal because of the HWBT gig. That's real good for such a fancy apartment. The old lady takes care of her own, eh? Do you like living here? It's central, right next to the garden. That's all I really care about, although the ventilation system is pretty sweet during those colder months. Tolstad is full of tiny holes and air shafts. These circulate air from the river winds all throughout the tunnels. No one knows fully how they work, but they circulate both heated and cooled air, most likely magical in nature. That's good information, thank you. Hmm? What about you? Hmm? Where do you live, cleric? Avoid. Alert. Abort. I live with my mom! I live on the north wall, in a nice city-sponsored apartment. Oh. Oh. Guess clerics are well taken care of, huh? We sure are. We sure are. Cool. Well, anyway. Cool. Thanks for the talk. Chest. Oh. Oh. No, I'm not gonna rob him. Ah, a good tale. The goblin has some good taste and Schnell's work. Wooden board covered in sketches of various people, each of them connected by a long red thread. What's this? No, wait. Let's look closer at the sketches. Several faces you recognize and some you don't. Birdman with the black and white pattern, along with the note tea shop owner. A bulky merman with text rival? No, unambitious. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? A stylish orc with a freestrider heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated, suspicious. A pale man holding a skull. No motive. A human with a fancy beard with an appears symbol in the corner. Suppressing info, beware. Enemy, spy, city's conspiracy, positional. Project visualizer. Damn. Sure he's the type to have a photo of himself on the wall. Family. You don't need to relieve yourself. A glowstone lantern. It appears to be non-functional. Let's try to fix it. I spent a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later that it should have that there is an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. Investigating it further reveals the issue, the glowstone's connection with the flamesy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern, instead of focused on the glowstone itself. You attach the glowstone without burning yourself. With a quick snap, light returns to the lantern. Such a simple solution. You should have come up with it quicker. I fixed the lamp, Schnell. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Such gratitude. I'm so good at tinkering with stuff. You're slightly above average, which says more about the average than it does about you. Nice. Half carving on the floor says RNA. I don't live here. Approach the green door. An apartment in the halls, like any other. Check who lives here. Glance at the mailbox, it says Timmy. Oh, it's the old dwarf. One of the Asgals. Nice guy. Try the handle. Grab it and find it stiff. Literally locked. Like, you can't just grab random door handles. It's really weird behavior. You can't do that. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Well, you're lucky this time, since he's clearly not home. But still, don't do that. What the hell? It's a massive violation of their civil rights. But then again, if they leave their door unlocked, they're kind of asking for it. No, wait. Dormitory out of commission. What's this? Pillar of Jor towers before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you, something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Ooh. Guess you can try to join in. Try talking to it. No. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow, and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. It's wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Let's do that another time then. Okay, I see a door there, and I see a mysterious hooded person over here. Freydis. I'm afraid this is over. Human Earthfolk. Noble, level 5. She is dressed in a fine silken robe, like a noblewoman. Her hair is short and coarse, the rebellious kind, but Earthfolk nobility nonetheless. Why is she down here? Not many of her kind seek the company of Waterlane workers and goblins. 9, 15, 8, 13, 17, 11. Okay. So she is really bad at reading people. The girl looks across the chasm. She is pretending to not look at you. A noblewoman, that's a pretty expensive dress. Citizen, identify yourself. She does a double take. What? Your name? Nah, go away. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. What are you voting for? What are you voting in the election? Don't care for it. The election? I don't... It doesn't matter. And I won't tell you if I did. Cool. Anyway, I'm a free strider. Oh, okay. I didn't care. She's a hard nut to crack, this one. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. What? She flinches from your outburst. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any... Oops. Everyone keeps saying that. Okay. Personal questions, I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. Can you go now? That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Okay. Strange. Let's see where this is gonna let me leave. It's a place I don't recognize. Hooray! Gonna have a drink. S. Yellan and Sons. Read and Mead. Democratic propaganda. Oh, coins. 9 extra. Holy shit. You hear those fangs and the rest too. You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. Too bad he's clearly overfed. That is rude. The poor bird cat has a unique body shape, and we should celebrate that. If it could understand you, sure. Magical beasts can sometimes understand basic common. You could try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? Famous magical beasts default familiar, terribly useful mounts, used by those with the funds to support their breeding and taming, most famously by the Sturm Riders. Sturm Riders, a famous comic book series based on a merc group in Reeds, known for their outlandish melodrama and love scenes. Almost got banned back when they were a kid. Leftovers, the center of the Coast War with ripped tires band apart. Today it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. You will require speak with animals to communicate properly. Pool of drool. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. The mythical beast snores gently before you. I don't even want to ask what the plan is here. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. I should not engage with this beast right now. Demokracja ще poine. I don't get to read that. Many free strider compounds in the city. Okay, speak again. Whatever. I guess I'm not gonna get another line out of them. I should probably get back to the tea shop. Torna, the first of the river guilds, stares down to the bustling docks. Oh yeah, some fishermen here remembered what happened to me, right? Maybe if I have a look around, I could find out more. What's this? Statue of Earth. Who left this here? Approach the shrine. Ah yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No, it has chosen its path. What? A figure of Earth. It is a makeshift shrine, meant to stand clear exactly where it is and where it might go. Ready to serve whoever needs him the most. If you were a man capable of something similar, I'm gonna pray. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Whoa. I'm gonna contemplate the pillar of joy. Go deeper. Meditate. Learn and study. Contemplate milk? No. Come on, contemplate milk. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. I'll contemplate something else. Please, please. Contemplate my fall into the river? It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? Finish my prayer. And prepare spells. Damn! Alright. Finally. Never sleeping dogs of water lane, right below here. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. Hold on, I saw something extra, I thought. Oh, I guess not. Spell scrolls. I need more spell scrolls. What the freak? Regular non-giant crab. I spot a crab on the rock. It does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric. That is a crab. I'm not gonna pet the crab. Make your choice and keep your fingers to yourself. The crab seems indifferent. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers once. Was that crabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop. Johnny Longneck, infamous pirate captain of the Arcane era, had an airship capable of ransoming the safety of entire cities. Told the Green Rock, Heat, along with his captain, was lost in the waves of old Diviner around 200 AE. Guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck, the pirate? The one and only. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that seriously. We're all going into the Red Sea and Waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. Johnny Longneck, Pirate Legends, Tomb in the Red Sea and... Okay. Citizen? Wow. Hell yeah, let's trifle. Let's trifle. Yummy. Door's barred. Not getting in here. Glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. What kind of man? No. What kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Yes, I'm gonna try it. Hell yeah. Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. Close your eyes as you do, in order to fully immerse yourself with the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid. It is very high. Yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the top of the ladder. God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? The freak? Was that a rat? Much safety rules, and it says if broken, contact the local union representative. Okay. Hello. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give it. Stress cube. Oh no. Swipe in a hand and pull it back. Pull it back now. Doesn't seem to do anything. What? It's stuck. What? Yeah, it is bad. Scream, howl, shout. Your fingers! God damn. Fingers. Pain blinds you, but you feel it. The fall hit the ground. Ah! Well, you're alive. Somehow. Get up. That was freaking awful. But it was so close. Like, what the hell? Here I... Be more careful, okay? Next time. Come on, you gotta go try again, don't you? Leave the giant cogs alone. Okay. Well, I need to heal myself, clearly. Nice. So much better. Oh, I'm up here. Oh, who are you? I can reach that from here. Oh, I'm on a roof. Lady Chmar, Mountain Lamb. Human coast folk. I learned nothing about. Okay. Wait, I saw something, I think. Oh, that was just my moving thingy. What's this? Resistance note. Well, it's a good thing I've shown up here. Yeah, okay, that's just where I walk. Okay. I thought it was like a coin. Bummer. Now, where do I go? I guess over here. No, let's go to the tea shop first. Right, tea shop. So what's the plan, cleric? There's no other way. Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. That is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? The tea shop that blew up, eh? It sure did. It was one of our blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy can it take a hit. Disliking Dwarven architecture is very hip these days. Money. Some stranger comes to you and asks, "Who you are voting for?" Yep, that's my strategy here. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Stare back. Her eyes do not falter. This woman is not trying to intimidate you. She is probably just not very good at dealing with people. Ah, yes. She is one of those. A socially awkward person. Greetings! Hello? Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. I am Shema. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. Golden Horde servant. Golden Horde? Yes. I do not have time to talk so much. I am in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize. What are you voting in this election? I am not a citizen of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. That's one hell of an opinion. It is what I have learned during my travels. She looks up to the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breathe and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet, we do not have the view of the long term. Democracy depends on folks being informed. They are not. What if we informed them better? In a hypothetical scenario where folk could gain access to all information, they would still not be able to know what is true or not. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. Well, I disagree with you. I'm a free strider, you see? The Golden Horde has many powers aligning themselves with your masters, stranger. A yellow and golden wave, it is called. But we do not trust this liberal curse. It will swallow Divini Thorum soon enough too. Of course it will. One of 8 bands along the coast. It is an SQ plane, a slope growing into the sacred wasteland. Home of celestials, birdfolk, and originally halflings, as well as the scars of divine warfare. But I wish you luck on your journey. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in this city? I mean, not if you have a good reason. What reason? Flirting or hatred? If you're flirting? Flirting? Thank you for informing me, stranger. She does not like you that way. That's more than okay, even if it is a bit painful. I will stop making eye contact in accordance with your local norms. She speaks so mechanically. Strange woman. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstadt. I am here on business today and will soon leave. But I am sorry for the distraction it brought upon the city. I have some personal questions for you. I do not have time for your inquiry. Please. Oh, please, she says and bows her head. So, later then. I am busy then as well, cleric. The golden outreach does not cease. Never. Right. Goodbye. Goodbye, mysterious woman. Tolls Route, North Darrow House. Oh yeah, Darrow House. Darrow House, it goes, magical lettering. Well, hello there. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain spectre. Polished armor, inhuman. Her presence is both ethereal and demanding. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Her goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Angel? The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace, crypt house, and Oathguard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. You will be one of them. That's me, hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak, in a projected, cold tone. Hettier. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Now he's joining the mind talk? Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, alright? Something fierce. We could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp on it. Let's give it a go. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Damn. Okay, here we go. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes is my duality, which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Foreverly is not a word. Now it is. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge overwhelming and excruciating final urge, to tell this angel one more thing. Earth be blessed by your presence. The goblin's eye dart back and forth between the two of you. He's expecting a retaliation. These words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you, with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as win. Get up. Hey! I'll mess with this freaking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Nice! I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice. We got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. Great, so, her eyes stop spinning. She can sense your impatience. This creature is dread itself. I need to speak with Darrow. Slowly the angel turns her face toward you for the first time. Walk away, walk away, walk away. You can feel Schnell sweating. Malutki przemówił. It's Polish. The little one spoke. She is mocking you, for sure. You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that alright with you? Perhaps you should stand up for yourself. Where is Darrow? You catch her head twitching to the left. A twitch? She's annoyed. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm here on the city business and I need to speak with him. She looks down to her right, toward the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight, between 0 o'clock and 6 o'clock. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes look onto the entryway to her right. Restoir is one of those fancy terms reported from the Anuran culture. Though it doesn't mean anything in Anuran, they kind of got it wrong. Anura, a fancy name for fork folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. At door there? Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. His restoir? Yes. Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. Yeah, I need access to the tea shop, now. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she's got you. Don't lie. You're no good at it. When did you say I could speak? No. Could I ask some personal questions? You speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. Oh yeah, I meant Norwegian. That is a dialect. Gotta be so specific. Schnell chuckles, then goes back to being awfully quiet. He is afraid of the angel. He stifles his witty remarks. The common tongue of man is called Diminorian, of Old Diminor. Common language of man is spread across the coast during the Arcane era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics. You speak good Diminorian then? I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Gold. I like her. Your companion raises an eyebrow. Really? You're a goblin? Dami, she says, turning her gaze to him. Naktatu, Kobar. That was a show off. Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. He did not expect that. Personal questions? No. Please? No. Tough not. You didn't actually think this living tank of a creature would just open up to you, right? I'm gonna my head and leave. Apples! Nice. Oh, and there's so many more up on the roof. I can't reach that from here. Wait, what's that? A snail statue? A truly ancient piece of history, propped up as a garden decoration. Nice. Yoink. Okay. Hello there. Pinya Athena. Okay. Oh no. Strange. There's something not quite elf Ilim. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Careful, cleric. Shell says under his breath. Easy to slip and fall here. He's right. Elves can be quite a handful. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head. The expression cold. She's mourning. Yes? A busy woman, just standing on the ledge, doing nothing. Sure. Elves are scary. Don't trust her. I have some questions for you. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Call me Pinya. Wow, she just gave me that. Tervetis. As if she's searching for something. Ignoring him completely. Fair move. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad. What happened? She looks down into the river. I see. A tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not even appear to listen to you. Scary primal overlords of the forest, rare in Northwick, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascan. One of three pillars of magic. You. Now, whom are you gonna be? Oh no.
Oh.
Girl with glasses stuffing a mail slate with a magazine. Yeah, that's not a courier. What do you mean, Schnell? She's delivering the news, clearly. Huh? What's going on here? I don't have time for this. Odessa, let's go. Shit. Gotta get done before evening, otherwise the water lane is screwed. Not sure what that was about. But you did see the armband. Ascalist. The armband, yes. She is an Ascalist. She's just some girl. No need to care. I'm done. Okay, mighty suspicious, if I do say so myself, which I say so. But what's up here? Mormon stone broken in half, pure violence. Oh. Name of the tea shop is illegible. That is an interesting way for a building to explode. Looks more like a cut to me. Hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, that's no. That's a bad idea. Hmm.
Hmm.
Spells over 4th or 5th level are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Okay. Sorry for not speaking much, it's just I've gone through this conversation back when I was playing the demo, so I didn't feel like rereading all that. Mhm. Right, I guess it's better. It's about time for me to speak up again. Okay. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past those shut. Well, what's your take? It blew up. Much what else do you want to hear? Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Ghost War. And you didn't hear it from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. His scorch marks looks like those from Fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster got a little off the hinge. Slander. The city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Cargamesh every other month. Maybe fire elemental slipped through? Who knows? Easy answer tends to be the right one, but somehow I'm not sure. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer, but I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what the feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Can you give me a free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask. What about Charm Person? Charm Person? Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all the spellcasters are required to be registered in Orpik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city states. There are certain spells that just are not allowed at all, like Fireball is a popular example. But Charm Person is, despite the devilish mind control, legal, if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you many still do. People don't tend to like it when I cast Charm Person on them. That's understandable. Folk tend to enjoy agency. Free will, you know. It's pretty popular. But if you ask me, those overrated. People don't know what's best for them. What a horrid worldview. If you allow the state to rule your world, you'll surely be sent right into hell. What about alignment? Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norway does not moralize our alignment, officially. Nor do most of the city-states across the coast. Why don't we look up all the evil folks? There have been states of history who have tried to. They ended up not doing too well. I'm no expert, but I would say it's mainly to do with the origin of this evil. It's selfishness, at the core. It's got nothing to do with how people actually act. If you only allow the most good-hearted of folk to roam free, you'll end up with a country of nothing but good intentions. Now, ironically, I've heard the road to hell is paved with those. And you being a devil are, you know... Yes? You're evil? Oh yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have their worst interest in mind, but just because I'm ontologically evil, you don't have their worst interest in mind. Look, evil is not some objective thing, it's entirely internal, and aligned with your subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world, and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. As the deal. Citizen? Shrine. I'm not sure what these spheres are for, but okay. You look down at the pipe, crawl inside. Now! Hey Schnell, check it out for me. Ah, check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. If you seriously think that you do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. Goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Schnell. It's the only way we'll ever solve this mystery. No. Both me crawling into that shit pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. Oh, never mind then. I'm not going to crawl inside. My gut tells you otherwise. I'm done here. Money! Grand opening. Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial market and tavern served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Pillar crossing second LW. Is that a bicycle? What? A bike line. One bike stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycles, useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed. Used by common workers all around Norwich. Seen as a poor man's way to travel in the countryside. A tool for common man to reach distances efficiently and safely. An invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the meritocratic forces. Now a symbol of many free cities in Reeds. Bikes are nice. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle but warped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. I should take a better care of this magnificent bike. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure, best way. Sure is. Best way to travel in Norwich, except of course on this forsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Joyce it somewhere. March 21st. Any film. Was I alone? No. I stumbled over the stone railing and I broke the shit out of it. That's where I fell into the river. Interesting. You must have had a lot of drink if you took a stumble like that. I do not consume alcohol. Yeah, sure. The expression says, how the hell are you alive? Considering everything, we better play it cool. Real cool. Real cool. I'll handle it. I'm the cleric. Yes, of course, cleric. Glances down to the river once more, a hint of fear. You see anything strange about this bike, Schnell? Oh, it's a bicycle. He does not care. You like bicycles? Not particularly. I want to know a secret? Not particularly. This is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. He's implying that this rusty old bike suits you. Which is very true, mind you. I love my bike. Uh-huh. If I remember where the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the freak are you going to take a bike around Tolstad? You're gonna carry it up and down the stairs? This bike rack is set up here so that people can leave bikes before heading down the stairs to Water Lane. I could do that. Oh, you could? Yeah. If you find the bucket bike, that's another thing. Goblin sighs. But leave this one be, cleric. We've got work to do. Bye, bike. Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike some more. Zebra. Okay, at least we got something. A dwarf in exile. Girl born from a Nesgalist wave in a Nazgal household, come from fallen Nazgal state. She is an Nazgalist, okay. Where is she? One girl encases around the hallway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her, by your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I can help with that. Oh, okay. We really have time for this? fidgets her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I saw her up top, right by the main road. Oh! The girl perks up and glances towards the top of Tolstad. I'll go look for her there. Thank you, Mr. Cleric. She curtsies before you. Then she scurries off. Another good deed done. The presence of bikes just caught me off guard completely. What's this? Sleeping for surveys, come back after midnight-ish. I should be on the lookout for more of those little gnomish creatures. Oily instructions. Oh, that's a big seagull. Glorious seagull. Home of righteousness. Screw it, let's go. The bird turns around and snaps at your fingers. Pain. Damn. The fingers almost fall. The finger almost falls off, but you manage to rip it out of the bird's grip. It then turns away from you as if nothing happened. Raindrop. Sarcasm. Darn. Okay, let's have a look at the questing tree. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based on the admiration you get from them. Your goal? Get a date. A real date. Good luck. Oh no. I am tempted to go back to that seagull again, but I feel like I should be resting a little. Iron kiosk kid, just like I used to be. Oh no! Kid's working his ass off, getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. Here, Posty. Reader of the Norwegian Post. The biggest newspaper in the city, founded over 50 years ago, nationalist aligned. Anyone or anything that matters in Norway will be written about in the Post. Do you have time to answer some questions? Questions? About what? Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. Not too much of traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something though. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know, saw it with my own two eyes. Uh, I heard it too, definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon in the morning, rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Waterlane workers mostly commute on the new bridge at Altila, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great, less work for me. Oh, go on. I hid in the back, though it was a, you know, attack. He's implying political motivation. What about the fire? I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like the kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then, matters shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird? Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like... Look, it's gonna sound real weird. Just say it, kid. Uh, it was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Did the fire speak to you? Like a conversation? Yeah, like right now. No? I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise pretty dead and around noon here usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Mr. Drummer. Okay. Usually tea shop opens in the afternoon on workdays. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? No. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred? The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it that way... Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. Guessing he headed for water lane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. And no one else entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or forenoon, really. Forenoon? That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feels very Norwegian. Yeah? I saw it in that Asgard newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that. Though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. I see. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Yeah? Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there, or entered before dawn. Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shuffle toward the stairs and to Circle Square, probably heading down the water lane. Why water lane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden, or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt, he trails off muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing, that's all I know. He's trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. Customer, bird phone, passively racist comment. Maybe this will freshen your memory. Slide him a crown. Really? He means it as a... Are you really giving me that much money for some silly information? clear my throat and hand him 9 additional crowns? A tip. Thanks! DC 1. What? Wait a minute, hold on. But I reduced the DC to 1! That is unfair. Manipulation. It's an art, you know. And you're not one of them, not today. But what did I do then? He's clearly hiding something. Good question. But whatever you do, do not scream and slam your face down on the counter. I said don't! Both, to both! Well... Don't worry, kid. I won't get violent. Oh, okay, good. Never mind for now. Okay... hold on. Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man? You are the future of this city. I heard there's trouble down the water lane tonight. Please come and make sure that nothing happens. Why do you care if there's trouble in Dolstadt? Looks down. Please, just do it. What is this? A garden apple. Yum. Okay, from circle square down the stairs. Oh, what's this? Money! Oh no, 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 don't slip. This walkway does not follow the Safety Council standards of 22. This takes guts. I can't reach that from here. +5? Okay, I can deal with that. And apples. I will actually wait with those a little. I kind of feel like I could take a short rest. Or even a break from playing, but... Okay, so this is about the tea shop explosion. Okay, now then, how do I get down to the water lane? Oh yeah, this statue. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-beaten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There's something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. I realized this was not most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script Symbols. Runes? Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. Symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, not with the snail stuff. Layers on layers of ruins, one of those layers, one of the others, where snail folk. You surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. Huh, cleric? Tell me your secrets, damn it! Holy shit, you okay, cleric? I'm not persuasive enough now. I can see that. Might be a bad idea to attempt to argue with stone. Oh, card of drawer. Wait, you damaged it? With your fist? This stone is very brittle. Wait, you got some ancient snail rock. Can we go now? Is sure gonna be a huge snail or something? Ooh. Look up at the branches of a bracken tree. A sandstone garden towering over you. A scunny tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood. The Ilm forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Nature is rich and tall and deep. These roots go below the city, even below the river. Common nickname for bracken wood. The leaves are quite big. What's the bracken tree again? Like a birch, but thicker. Made by primal forces of Ascani. Originates from Ilm forest. Major export resource in Ascani. Touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark, connecting with the natural world. Well done. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above. Oh, is that a hole in the bark? A hollow, just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in a bird's nest. Yes, get up there, now. It could cause a great physical harm if you fell from that height, and the heights are scary. The branches shudder in a sudden gust. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. Climb that tree! You grab onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upward. Go, go, go! Just a bit more. Please get down from there, cleric. Screw it, YOLO. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and hand movement and after another, each holding on to dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up toward the upper branches. That's when you realize you're nowhere close to where you thought you were. Oh no. Grabbing onto air is not a good idea as you fumble around. Suddenly the world drops around you. Your feet slip from the bark, your soul falling into hell. An instant later, you hit the ground. Something cracks, sending shooting pain up your leg and arm. The tree towers over you, taunting you. You okay, cleric? I'm fine, thank you, Schnell. Oh, thought it'd be funny at first, but it'd be a bit too tragic if our only cleric died from climbing a tree, you know. Anyway, let's get going now, okay? Bye, tree. Okay. Door cannot be picked. Very esoteric. Quite so. opens at sundown. I farce with maltedic with. Don't fall for it. It's some type of scam, surely, getting you to root around the trash. The voice is from primal spirit. Open it. Look to Schnell. Gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Water Lane. There's always something going on here. Just walk away. Damp door. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moist of Water Lane. A layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? No? And why are you standing here? Yes? Why does that sound like a question? Knock. A solid rhythmic knock. Knock. A second level transmutation. Unlocks things. The definition of a lock has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works so on most closed containers or the entryways. Wait, a moment passes. Sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Anuran. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. I guess a frog person. Quite distinguished, despite the lack of pants. Oh, this is French. What is it? He blinks slowly. A translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. I am busy. Très occupé. I have some questions. Oh? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you, how do you say, the clergy? I am the cleric, yes. Ah, bon. He nods respectfully. At least you are not from the Tithe House. The Anuran peeks his head out behind the door. Tu veux quoi? What do you do here? I live here, shall you see? Is there a crime now? Is this a modest city? He seems defensive. What is your name? I am Gulam Lekhe. Great name. Merci. Why do you ask if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and righteousness. C'est then. Imbecile. Rude. Nice house? No, it is, as you say, shit. Temporary, until I take the next ship home. He gestures vaguely to the port. I'm gonna ask for a contribution. Of course. Just smile, the kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kiss his ass hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts, or the holy cause? Ah, flatterie. He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You are charming. C'est ennuyeux. Oh wait, that's him. You are charming. C'est ennuyeux. He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this. Now, au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle toward you. The door slams shut before you can say thank you or anything else. The pinkish liquid inside swirls around. Concentrated rhubarb ale. Lovely. This will make things much smoother. So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door? Look, I'm not gonna knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop. Not once. I didn't? You didn't. I'm fairly certain I slipped one in there. I'm fairly certain you didn't slip anything, metaphorically or otherwise, into anyone. He's on to you. I just had a feeling this door was important, was all. And he says, maybe stick to, the points the interest, okay? That's funny, I like that. Ascani Reed's trading company. Oh, Okay, so that's where the orc lady will be. Okay, I saw that. I saw that, but I don't know yet what to do about it. What the hell do I do about that? Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one. For they are not yours to have, though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Bird folk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? Famous goblin leader, her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. Powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his script, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay in his ire. One strange detail, a fake name. Man in yellow. Follow the trail. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to a street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. First election, your vote won't matter. Okay, I am tempted to close it here. The French. The French folk, you know? It's Bard type. Cool, thanks for that. Whoa, what's this? One can dismiss the dwarf as architectural genius. Oh yeah. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, priest riderism comes with great hanging barging. Whoa. Snoor's office. Children's drawings on the wall. I see that rat. Oh. Almost dead, but not yet. The scholarly commendation of the 14th Commonwealth. Rain patch. Huh. Tiny dictator. Advantage against the bureaucrats. A collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Next to them a line of famous political books, Aeschylus' Theory, Hedonists, The Dark Book of Shadow, Alessandro, many more. They stand for something probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. No free strider work, disappointing. Alexandra, this was the first book placed in your hand as a Norfolk recruit. Open it. Walking God, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in and around the divine era. Most major religions of the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago. A history lesson morphing into a series of guidelines. How modern leaders, as a response to the drawn-out Coast War, should return to the old. The proven, the organized, the divine. Although written from the perspective of non-faith, non-service to the holy, but rather that of service to the state. A modern technocratic vision, the nation as an entity not bound by the protection and lifetime of its god. Instead, the nation state will survive on the unifying cultural trait passed down from that god to his people. Alexander writes, will fasten them into the earth, creating firm grounding for the states to exist beyond any other. The later chapters go on to describe his dream of a millennium empire, his grand plan, a nation to survive the passing of eras. Collection of ideas he gathers in this dream. An ideology structured around order without the weakness of monarchy, the chaos of democracy, or the esoteric dependence of majorcracy. Millennium Empire, the fascist ideal. Emotional, logical, illogical, nationalist, extremist. Basically a cultist. I don't care about this. Whatever your thoughts are, this book is used to reshape this. Oh. Oh. Okay. I did not realize those were just shortcuts. I live in fear of where this path will lead. Blind Manifesto, the book. The book. Hungry Stomach. The chapter about free love has pictures. Anime scribbling, something akin to stick figures positioned in various unwrapped unities. Remember the words well. A guide on how to make ultimate sensations of flesh. Kinda hot, in a sad way. Nicholas Darrow. Democracy. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional contact. From what you remember, it caused quite a stir when it came out 2 years ago. Quite anti-democratic. No wonder people were upset to have a magistrate use such terrible language. Damn. Industry, armories, city defenses, mining and refining, resource allocation. Okay, hold the phone. The Dark Book of Shadow by the Shadow Lord. You pick up the black-covered tome. A faint tingle goes through your gloved hand. That's the most evil book I've ever seen. How'd they even get the cover to be that black? It's like a void. A memory lingers in this tome. If you open it, you shall recall. The text is not dangerous. The pages show but the holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude and the search for life in death. Early evoking god of the divine era, known for his legion of death knights and the grasp they held over old Diminur for close to a century. The city Salvani still stands today and is where the remaining shadow clerics gather. The third biggest free city in Reed, known for their divine roots, naval expertise, and vineyards, one of the few cities that retained a religious base during the Arcane era. However, you remember it well. This was the first book you were ordered to study, as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers. You remember your first journey toward the esoteric. How liberating it was. To know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers. A crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your hand. A raised hand, among a crowd of sheep. Patriarch is not just a religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell book. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself, so you did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. And then I memorized detect alignment. Oh. You memorized it on the spot. Then you cast that ancient spell, once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of his people. A spell that, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasped the intricacies of higher tier casting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. To not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. From that moment, you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers. None would see you in any way as a brother or a comrade. I would be an obstacle. You are, and you shall continue to be. My vision is blurry. It is filled by the pages of that book. It is a good one, despite its religious fervor. As many say, the Shadow Lord was such an early arcanist as he was the greatest of the walking gods. Damn. Detect alignment. A creature of the types aberration, celestial, elemental, fiend, fey fiend, or undead will be clearly indicated to you. Any behold check will reveal the creature's alignment in accordance to George's strings. Spell affects all creatures in the current area. Damn. Okay, let's talk. Hey, buddy. Kramtov is standing in front of a sleeping halfling. Hello? Oh, yes! Commands and slowly opens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh! He mutters and then rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Are you? He looks at you with a despairing expression, then he rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance to Schnell. His words come out in a typical Ford nip accent. What? The invoice! I don't have an invoice. Not for you, at least. You don't? Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. You're insane, facing Schnell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. He holds up a palm. We're on city business. Yeah, mostly some questions about the tea shop. Mostly. Tea shop? And you are dealing with interesting events. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion apparently tiny and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Tiny? No, it's a huge conspiracy. A huge one. Better take care of it then. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I command you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around, grunting. Can I get either of you some frickin' water, or... Real swear words like coastal winds. You like this guy. He's like a rabid dog without the biting, so far. This halfling is wild, in a fun way. No, thank you, your companion replies very quickly. Her scholar a pladend, right? Eh? Yes. Oh, Appledent. I am Schnur Appledent, he says and bows his head in the chair. Scholar of Fort Nib University in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. Alignment Intent Studies. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? Oh, not magic at all, although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some point in the development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be the one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about feelings? I know, truly horrifying. A Ritzian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between. She ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one. What a rambunctious tale. Do go on. So the three adventurers debate on which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber's entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified but realizes, obviously, the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber as the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling around down there. At least you managed to touch it a little. Oh, jeez. To which the cleric responds, you are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die. Then, before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." Jeez. The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. Oh. Oh. Jeez, that's awful. Okay. I get it. The halfling chortled loudly. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not so optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or, most simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but these actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good? And so on. Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say. And the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out within my patients' minds and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will, so one can move forward more speedily. Sounds like removing a curse of the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of animus. A dream of man and woman. What a pervert. You like this guy. You dream about men and women? Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender ideologues. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? Collective folk view on morality. Is that some kind of unified moral or ethical code of a people or culture? No, it's... Leans back and squints. That's not actually that far off. You've got a hat on you, cleric. The folk spirit is the working title of my new thesis. Most of it, if you excuse my ignorant bullshit, freaking bullshit. But in short, is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes, or myths. I've traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally, all to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I am ranting. Well, here, let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? What are you voting in the election? I am a filthy Askelist. Oh, why? Pragmatic dogma. The green banner is flown in a strange context here in this Republican wet dream of ours. Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggles, especially, specifically the clash between classes. Asgil's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking at the Norwegian Asgilists, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. They are shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. They are simply becoming part of the establishment. True, a compromise with capitalism will always be all-consuming. Look, genuine change, true change, is a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There is no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in Reeds made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that lead to such blind idealism. So I will vote for this social democratic compromise. This handshake with capital. And I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have answers I do not. I, on the other hand, am not an Asgalist. Lucky bastard. With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his hairy face. Workers denied and unionization and guild power is all well and good until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise, and the true powers quickly come and efficiently drop this illusionary mask facade. The esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are in any way Folkarian. Concerned with our seeking to promote the welfare of all folk around the coast. Eh, so about you, cleric. Tell me, if not Asgalis, what are you voting? I'm voting for the Freestriders. His face darkens. And you are aware of what evil you are tampering with? They're not evil. Stay ignorant then. For what is evil but the seeking of one's own profit over the health of the realm? I'm not arguing with you. Good. Now, for something else, before I start ranting about the suffragette movement. Your companion glances at you. No, please. I really, really want to know what you think about the suffragettes. I'll think back the finger at you. You're a brave man, cleric. Thanks. Wink. Stop doing that. You can't even see it. When the first talks of an election began, it was late Arcane era, about 30 years ago. In those early days, the suffragettes were mostly dwarven women. They had the backing of a few hardcore universal Asgalist sects that had remained since the Great Project concluded. A period of 12 years where a mass of dwarves immigrated to the newly reconquered and founded Norway to be employed in the construction of the city. But when Earth died and talks of an election grew loud, the dwarven movement had a hard time getting through, both because of the less progressive Asgalists and of course the traditional cultural practices of the Earth folk. So the movement didn't kick into gear properly until, of course, human women decided to join. I like those. Statistically probably, yes. Mind you, this was after almost 2 decades of dwarven women pushing for universal suffrage. Within just a few years, with the voice of angry human women yelling and writing and protesting, the palace patriarchy gave in. That's the history lesson. But there's the part I'm freaking furious over. What? Those rich human women, do you know what happened to them? He raised his hand. I'll tell you. Many of them are today fascists. Can you imagine? They run an incredible campaign in order to get the right to vote, to break their chains of oppression, piss off the tyrannical man, smash the patriarchy, and so on, all to throw their lot in with that very same traditionalist ideology. An ideology that clearly wants to, well, of course, also just not have any voting going on at all, but specifically not allow women to vote. I don't understand women. Well, the greasy men are not going to figure it out exactly, but it won't stop me from thinking about it. A part of me thinks that it has to do with some type of opportunism. There are women whose time in the spotlight ended once they won the right to vote. Suddenly, their entire platform of activism disappeared overnight. But even still, why nationalists? Perhaps there is some, if you don't mind me speculating wildly, some type of perverse psychosexual thing at play here. Highly misogynistic statement. He should do better. Or is it simply a question of class? It probably is, yes, probably. They are mostly a group of rich people, and that would logically supersede their identity as women. If the rich human position in society is threatened, they have more to lose as rich than as women. It's a complex topic, and I don't have freaking time to think about it, even though I want to desperately figure it out. But it is just something I'm fascinated by, you know? The halfling rants about the things he is trying to understand. He is capable of to capture an audience that way clearly. Anyway, what do you know about the tea shop? The one that exploded? Oh, horrific. She started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking. For half a second or so. So we were down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound awoke me. Did you go check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. Did you hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself since he is missing. Some others think the city did it, since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Asgalists are responsible since it was their hideout. Oh, and the Freestriders did it, or that the Freestriders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgalist opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? I've got some other questions. Good. What is love? Love! Now let's have the frustrated groan. Ah, pure calamity. Deadly and destructive. His nature is just perverted and foul. Because it is a complete surrender, without idealization. To love is to accept, without proof or demands or conditions, this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. This guy's more freaked up than you are. But it's worth it, right? Worth it? Calming himself down for the punchline. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter, and I have yet to meet a sentient folk which is not afflicted by it. And interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folks might act it out in different ways, depending on their communal nature or biological urges. But if you are one of the few who do not need it, good, be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may the God bless your soul. Why don't you use magic in your mind healing? It does not work. But the greatest arcanist could invent a spell capable of fixing mental unwellness. If you happen to find a Cure Mind spell, you would make a freaking fortune casting it on rich people around the coast. Although, just the thought of such magic gives me a sort of ontological nightmare. What does it mean to have a cured mind? Did Jor, or some outside god, at some point decide what constitutes a wound of the mind? In the same way suffering is used to heal wounds of the physical, pain equals negativity. That is universal. The universal indicator of the negative. Yes, yes. When you heal a person, magic itself targets the source of pain, as a sort of bullseye for reverting any harm, no matter the source or specific biology of the person. But what if one suffers from night terrors caused by some horrors of the past? Should a mind heal spell remove your ability to have night terrors? Or should it remove their traumatic source from your memory? Or simply lessen your mental ability of neuroticism? That's actually pretty deep. Could the latter lead to a society without neurotic people? Would that also dampen other fears? What would Jor consider to be a good level of negative thoughts? It sends my mind spinning. There's a reason why that spell does not exist then. Indeed. The halfling leans back in the chair. The mind requires another method, one I and many others are attempting to untangle. We will see if any of us are even remotely successful in this brain bullshit. I don't feel like talking much to him, or much more. At least not yet. Okay, I cannot reach that. Interesting. That's another one of the big old seagulls. Deep groaning, the bell of water lane. I saw them. Yeah, gnomes. Seems like it's shut for the day. Oh well. Oh wait. Is there any other exit from here? I feel like there should be. Maybe down here? Up here? No. Okay, I'm not gonna risk the griffin for now. Okay, what was down here? That's the underground. Yeah, okay. So maybe the other exit will not lead me back underground? Probably. Possibly, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, so that was not a mouse, that was just a crab. Okay, so what's here? Oh, a shut door. I guess I'm not getting down there. I don't feel like trying to rub it just yet. Maybe I need to take a short rest. As soon as I figure out how the hell do I take a short rest. What's this? Apple. Don't mind if I do. Or maybe do mind if I don't. Okay, let's try the drunk sphinx. Can't be lockpink, there is esoteric, okay. Viscon Lich House, then the dentistry. Okay, anything else here?
Huh?
Let's out the tired thigh. No complaint, Schnell. This is important research. Fine, I'll take a breather. You do your research. Actually, it's not important, but this might be. Viscon's got a whole library here. You have a slightly more important stuff to handle than reading. At this rate now, well, a cleric. Gnome and the Titan. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a halfwit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Ascan. This valley was home of Kayumur, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests, and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mists that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Kaimur from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Kaimur was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled with these beasts of Jor at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly. But it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance of the tyranny of dragons. Oh, to the tyranny of dragons. Continue. Frick Lumchum, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mists. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No. I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Frick Lumchum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is this that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? No question thee who needs a flame. You light their path and stroke their claim. Perhaps it is Esuth, the king, whose fire to your valley bring. Frick Lumchum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. A wonderful little tale about the little and large. The story goes on to wax about the friendships sparked between his eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Ascan is told growing up. Okay. How about going back downstairs? This is where I died. Oh hey, the zombie is gone. Imported goods, the receiver is marked as HWBT. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norwich? Or what, glass blowing? Hey Schnell, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Huh? The goblin glances over at what you're doing. Let's see that his eyes should open very, very wide. Nope! Back off! Right now! He pushes you away from it. Listen to him, he is above you. You're scared of a little sand? I'm trying to keep you alive, dumbass! That's bad. That bad, huh? Yep, do not touch that shit. As the two of you are a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That cleric is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. What would he have done to me if... From what I understand, it would have choked you, drained you out of blood, and slowly mushed you inside that crate. Sounds like a good weekend. Now let's leave it the freak alone. Oh hey, that's a sword. I like a sword. Glow glass, very common magic item. Oh wow. This is where that lays, huh? Oh yeah, I saw a question mark here. Riskin's Lich House might be located within these walls, just further up. Ah, okay, so it's connecting. All of it is connecting. Okay, how do I rest? Maybe I need to go into his bed? Which house was his again? I guess down... Yeah, this one. Can I take a nap, Schnell? What? No! Do not even think about getting into my bed. You can drink too. That's definitely worse! Come on, let's have a buddy nap. Even worse! The mattress is extra thick. Probably expensive. It's a half and half silk material. They're known to allow the sleeper to dream into the ethereal plane. How the freak do I short rest? And that's not even me relying on meta knowledge. I feel I've already seen short rest mentioned somewhere in this game. So it is just strange that I cannot do it. Those before left many holes in the background. Damn, so many gnomes. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red head, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a head. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got there. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more, somehow. Abort, run, leave. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears. White hair, ashen hue. And those eyes. Chanel seems to stay behind a bit. The goblin is staring into the wall. He looks queasy. As the second elf I see here, aren't they rare? Elves don't hang around in Norway a lot. They usually say stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. She is no elf of healing. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. Here, a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden. His sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes. How did you know? Actually, am I that man? More or less. She's just being dramatic. I'm a man. Oh, a man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers? Or is that an dialect? The elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than the others. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond the mist of spores. Eswikalla of the Green. Call me Nesson. I am underling to Hierophant of Pidana. Of course, a druid. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. Primal spellcaster, often balanced keeping across actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. You're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as much more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise, the city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, at which grows and decays. Do you know much about it? It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism? Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although, compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more as austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular or my people? Both, or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there is no stress. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. Let's think about it. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a longest time. To keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. We live in balance here, in this city. You truly believe that? Yes. I wish I had your conviction, human. I've watched your people for some time, from a distance. I am not one to make judgments, that is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She places a palm against the rough floor. Pidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great warrior kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. Don't worry, nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Diminor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can bring the life out of every band if it so wishes. Magic is not what it used to be, but she is wise to stay. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? The elf speaks of nature as a close ally. You should. Wait, what did she just ask? Oh, well? Your cheeks clench. What is going? No, no, not good. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Calm down. This is not a hostile situation. Sure. Really? Ouch. I've got loads. Oh, no, I do not mean like that. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same from such long-term committed partnerships. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. She did not have ill intent in her original inquiry. I am the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. What are you voting for in the election? I'm not a citizen of Norway. Okay, cool. Cool. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deeper, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. Hey, you don't speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. Thanks. You're welcome. That's it, bye. Okay. Oh! So like this, okay. Yes, I want a short dress. Alright. Alright. Fantastic. I could have tried, but yeah. Okay, he seems like he has something to talk about. Let's get on with it. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay or something for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Can I sleep in the goblin garden? Oh, or I mean... No. Can I just sleep here? Just here? Yeah, it's not that so bad. Right here. His reaction to that statement will not change no matter where you go on this river fortress of a district. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. I guess I could ask the coin lord? Ah yeah, Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you've got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. So what's your position in all of this? What do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in all this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. You got any family? I'm a goblin, what do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norwich. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. Oh shit. You got wife and kids? Ah, single for now. And trust me, this goblin ain't getting an offspring. Thank the gods for that. I see, you are infertile. Goblin suddenly looks very tired. He stutters out the response. He does not want you to go further in this line of inquiry. No, Cleric, I'm not infertile. Oh, no. Prove it. Up. Stop hitting on the goblin. No, not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how I would even do that in a reasonable time frame. Looks away and says to himself, why am I entertaining this? Second guess, you're a eunuch. Nope, wrong again. The tenacity of this goblin. He's got the patience of an earth elemental. I see you are uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. He looks relieved. What if it bursts into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are we really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable, you're kinda creepy. I have some other questions. Really? How surprising. Remind me, what were we doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace? What do you want to know? Tell me about this tea shop again. Again? You want me to go over the general stuff again? Yes, please. Okay, sure, yeah, okay. So, this shop blows up on Tolstadt. And Tolstadt is this place, right here. Here, yeah. Spain across the goblin's pointy face. It's a district in the city, like in the center of the city, in the river. I haven't spent much time in here before. The big city, you know. I'll explain it all to you, not because he wants to, but because he needs to. Okay, so, again. Midday, the 22nd, reports of a burning local tea shop on Pillar Road. Militia arrives in no time, puts out the flames, keeps them from spreading, etc. Few injuries nearby, no casualties. Turns out the shop was closed at the time of the incident. The city declares it a fireplace failure. The HWBT disputes it, asking for a cleric to check for esoteric circumstances. Said cleric arrives late. As you, by the way, just to be mind-numbingly clear. Now, I don't know about you, but tea shops don't explode out of nowhere. Right? Before the elections, too? Whole thing stinks. I'm the cleric. Yep, you're a cleric. He repeats and rubs his nose. The cleric. He looks to his right and left. I don't see anyone else in Earthguard colors here. So sure, the cleric. There are not many Earthguard these days in general, and the ones who are around here are stretched thin. You would know. Okay, hang over the situation. Okay. Where do I go next? What the heck? Oh, Drunk Sphinx! Damn, okay. Yeah, this... I have to say the visual style of this game is pretty cool. All this World Guardian, holy crap, so much lore. Okay, wisdom, please do not betray me this time. You betrayed me this time. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. She's a monstrosity. Need to rest before I do that again. Okay. Anyone else here? Agent Vera. Oh, that's her. I could maybe try to reanalyze her. Some new details. Level 4 fighter. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Miss Nearly. That's a cool name. Goblin, cave goblin, another goblin. This one is looking to escape. Smarter Thangu. Hill Goblin, level 1 rogue, chaotic evil. Not so much. A crazed kleptomaniac of a goblin and needs help, professional help. Be careful with him, this is not a typical example of a goblin. This is an extreme, a stereotype, a fable. It's on a level where you seriously consider whether this foolish goblin is possessed by some spirit, but some divine spark of a trickster god. But the kind of god that would trick his avatar into becoming the useless thief you could possibly imagine. Stranger things have happened. That looks like a bird. Oh, that's a goblin also, both for higher Raz. Hill Goblin, level 8 rogue. He wants to kill you. Cool! This is massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. Jeez. What are those? Jukebox. Let's not engage it. Let's instead talk to the Sphinx. A trifle. I can't reach that from here. I would need to head up, I guess. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer. Just a bit of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare, some brave ones to speak with her. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage. A living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. Your legs tremble. Greetings. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling, far, far below the world. There are eras of wisdom behind those eyes. Her expression turns dark. Dark tidings bring you to the Arf. She speaks low and rolling. You'd expect her to act a bit drunker, considering the empty barrels to her side. Then again, who knows how well a Sphinx holds her liquor? A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw, thick as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Just stare at her. Her expression grows wary, then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. She is bored of you. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. She takes another sip of her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. All this isn't one for idle chit-chat. I wish to prove myself worthy, great Sphinx. Worthy, little one. Worthy how? Don't you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Rhetorical. Yes, please. I love riddles. She finishes the last bit of it out of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favor. My creed closed the wall. Mattered in shadows. I've witnessed empires rise and fall, once left in silence. Now the life of the ball. She raises a paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's scroll. What am I? Okay, first of all, it's suns. Light of the day, the great source of power that moves alone across the sky once uh, over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. Easy. A lovely poem about the life's journey, how time changes all, even the simplest grape. Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. He knows. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling to the wall. Matured in shadows, I witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. I don't think I will be able to make a DC 18 check. What do you think, Schnell? The Sphinx turns to Schnell with a frown. Oh, this seems like a personal riddle for you, not me. So I'm just gonna watch, alright? She nods. How many guesses do I get? Hopefully none, but you are allotted one answer. What do I get if I get it right? Satisfaction? Is this a trick question sort of deal? No, just a normal riddle. Can I think about this for a bit? No. Answer now or never. What happens if I get it wrong? Same as all those who wander these halls. You will lose everything. Eventually. There is no threat here. She means you only pain upon failure will be the existence itself. A moral life. Mortal life. Yike. You focus your mind to come up with something, anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something cold and time-worn, that was once in the light, then lived in shadows for a long time before it became popular again. What could it be? You only get one shot, so make it count. Ooh! I need to hear the riddle again. Okay. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed clung close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Wine? I guess it could be wine. It once had a sun's favor, yeah. Clinging close to the walls, probably like the fence or something. Maturing in shadows, that's where the wine matures, in cellars and stuff. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball, yeah, is served at the balls. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. Let's go with wine. Wine? She gives you an intense stare. She's totally going to eat you. Yeah, wine. Alzis picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open. Wine. Yes, that is very correct, little one. Wonderful job. Another riddle solved. Huzzah! Don't. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? Yes, yes, yes. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, a few would survive such an ordeal. A quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head forward and downward close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber, millennia past. I'm pretty great at questing. I'm sure you are, little one. Your companion whispers to you, "We're going on an epic Sphinx quest now?" Sure, why not? Not like we're on a job or anything. This is important, Schnell. Maybe to you. No, really, it's very important for the job too. Convince me. If it could grant me esoteric knowledge. Or like, the tea shop? He sighs. Fair enough. Look, I won't stand in the way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay? The Sphinx stares at your companion. A hero must face much adversity during his quest. She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. So what exactly is this Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. In action? So I can't just... She opens one eye and shushes you. Found within the arcane flare. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. And she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Falcon gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Easy, you understand it immediately. Oh, I get it. You do? A symbolic clash of all three categories of spells. It could be relating to the Gate era. The Gate era? No, cleric. That is not the answer. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during daytime. Alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? She glances at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I'm not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something, else you pick me up. Before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up anytime after sunrise and before the tavern opens. What have you gotten yourself into? Sounds like this could lead to one hell of a treasure. Can you give me a hint about that riddle? A hint? You dare stand before a sphinx and ask for a hint? Well, not if you're going to react like that. She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. Wow, what a cool distinction. All this, those are really different things. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with a regular old word, right? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... That would be a hint. No such questions, please. Where am I supposed to... No location-based questions. Does anyone else solve this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault. During the eons I've watched over it. I'll only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it. That was a hint. New rule, you get one hint. And she can make new rules, and she's drunk. That was your one hint. It is not something to do directly with me. So, not like in a dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine, looking regretful. She says she's not drunk, but I guess I just have to try some stuff. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down, which looks surprisingly funny with her whole feline body thing going on. She is attempting to appear mysterious. Now get back at it, little one. Is this tavern your lair, or your lair a tavern? She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually she lowers it and says, "That is, indeed, a riddle worth pondering. Can I ask why?" "Why what?" "Why a tavern?" I was convinced. She glances at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rex Biter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, and completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Oh, is that all? You a big drinker? I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes. Alcohol tends to lower the risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content. For now. Yes. Must cost a lot to get you all this wine? No, Spider produces it all for me. Such lovely river wine. She takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Nice to see you enjoying your tavern there. I've got other questions. What are you voting in the election? I'm not. What? Why? I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if I was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. If you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? The Free Striders. They will bring prosperity to all. Ah yes, opportunistic capitalists will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. I have to say, I haven't pointed it out before, but I do like the fact that the more times you answer with the same thing, the more experience points you will gain for it. She knows more than you'll ever learn. You can live here for even a minute or two? I could, but that would break my divine quest. Fair. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. Okay, good to know. She takes a long sip from her barrel. I'm not gonna flirt with her, nope. What's that door behind you? Nothing. But it's clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She holds up a paw as if presenting a prize. Behind me lays but one divine vault of many. She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. What do you know about the tea shop? It startles me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine. You're quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Boom! Ah, by the gods, you scared me, little one. She speaks to you like you're a child, which is understandable. You're so funny, little one. So, about the explosion. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade era. Second out of 5 eras when Jor went silent and the ancient terrors were slowly replaced by those in charge today. This is when humans first arrived, for example. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this wall. Then the Molluska Tulinsk What the frick is that? Okay, then the Mollusca towing cattle often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I liked those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Esus' fire. The crackling of those flames, terrible forest that ruined everything in its path, flames of many colors. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Do you think it was dragon fire that caused the explosion? No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Nails? Hmm. They built the first city here. From what I know, we've walked their streets, little one. These are my streets, not theirs. I suppose that's how inheritance works. Tell me about Eseth. I'd prefer not. This terrible rain is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon the burnt coast lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know. His will has not gone away. Not for a moment. You've been here since the Fade era? There were some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. That's awesome. Thank you. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third level fireball would not come close to that power. What about a higher level fireball? It would have to be very high. So who knows? But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Flames of many colors? Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do. That's all for now. Thank you. You're welcome. I'll be going now. Thank you, Great Sphinx. Dusk of day 1. Oh, that's sundown. Something was supposed to open on sundown. Also, let's talk to her. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my preparatory deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The oak woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Oops! Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Waterlane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over at the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling. Folk with demonic or devilish blood in their veins often have features such as horns, tails, red or blue skin color, and various esoteric abilities. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. What will... My good lord, a cleric! How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick Spider. I'll be serving you tonight. I am the cleric of Norwich. The cleric? Oh my. Aren't you a catch? How did that happen? Oh, funny story actually. My family fled the last megastorm of Heishi. I think it was the last few years of the Coast War. They were invited to join a Wargini guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. Like a storm, but mega. Don't happen too often. That's where I was born, so technically I'm a native Wargini. But to answer your question, both my parents were members of the House of Fire. Low ranking, of course, but still influential in the politics of several small coastal towns in the western jungles. The aristocracy ruling over several cities in Heishi. They are famous for being elven, human, or even celestials who intermingled with the demonic forces of the region. And I don't know if you know much about the folks in Heishi, but let's just say horns are a bit quite common sight among the highborn. She talks too much. Thank you for the information. No problem. I'm quite proud of the journey I've made with or without my bloodline backing me. You're the tavern owner? Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. Oh, Stell! Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I want a clock. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. Don't get Schnell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. The two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. Okay, here's the deal. I think I might need to take a break for something. Let me just check a little something to be sure. Okay. Yeah, I will have to leave for roughly half an hour. I'm not sure if I will be back to stream more or not. I think at over 6 hours, I think it's fair to say I've played enough. So let's just end it here for today, and yeah, I'm glad to have played this. It was pretty interesting, and I will certainly play more. I'm not sure if I want to play it day in and day out, but it's satisfying, pretty satisfying in how it goes so far. Interacting with characters is funny, the sound effects and music are just right, the graphics are beautiful, and right now I will admit that I feel lost in the game. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do, but that's part of the experience, I assume. It's just how games like this go. Eventually I will find my way, possibly even solve the Sphinx's puzzle. My assumption at the moment is that it's about casting a spell of some kind. A spell that I would find somewhere at the bottom of a dungeon. Anyway, that's it for now. Hopefully I will get to stream some other time during this week, and maybe make actual videos, like a video about how I kept burning out on D&D, and how I found out it's not for me. This game though, this game is pretty fine. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Thank you for watching and have a nice century.